on your way to Eckerman Mill, and you made it pretty far. Let me activate this. So you guys had made it all the way to Champion's Gate, and based on what you saw there, thought maybe we're not ready to go through the middle of the city. And so you decided to take the route around the outer part of the city. You made it across the ferry with the interesting ferryman, made it through the sprawl, and we're just about to come out of suburban Drakkenheim, but you came across an old alchemist shop that I guess the little spider went in to check it out and found some sludge that turned into an ooze, and you managed to take care of that. Where was that map? There you were. And that's literally where it ended after you finished the slaughter. And Magnolia's missing. What do you do?
Rose, I don't know what to tell you, but this is not good. This is really not good.
What happened?
Magnolia was here like 2 seconds ago, and now she's gone.
Shit, should we go find her?
Yeah. I'll go like run outside. Look around. Magnolia! I'm like whisper screaming. Magnolia!
You're getting no response, and coming from the direction from which you came, you're starting to hear some low moaning and dragging feet sound.
Directionally on the map, I don't know which way we came, but whichever way that is, can I look that way and roll perception to see if perhaps what I'm hearing is is deceiving me, and perhaps it's something else?
Yep, you can. Rose as well.
Rose, what do your little eyes see?
Oh, wait. I'm pretty good at perception. Roll. Custard.
It was a custard ooze.
Oh, Rose, it helps if you open your eyes. You've still got ooze in your eyelids.
She's playing with her roses, getting them arranged properly.
Yeah.
Cronin, there's no sign of Magnolia. You have no idea where she is, but that sound of the moaning and dragging does not sound good. It reminds you of your first battle leaving Emberwood Village. The zombie-like dregs.
Shit. Right, Rose. I don't know where Magnolia is, but we gotta get out of here. We are...
Weapon? Fight?
What?
What?
You want to fight?
No, maybe not. I'm running out of spell slots.
Let's get out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right. Easy enough. They weren't hot on your trail. You just heard them seemingly on their way towards you guys. So easy enough to leave, get out of there, and continue on. And you are able to get out of suburbia. The haze has become much lighter. And as you get closer to Eckerman Mill, it gets to the point where the haze is no more, similar to the air quality of Emberwood Village. And let me shoot you the pick.
Very nice.
Eckerman Mill is a dilapidated windmill that rests atop a lonely hill northwest of Drakkenheim. Its stone base is covered in moss and ivy, and the rotting wooden walls are riddled with holes. The entire structure creaks in the wind. The windmill blades still spin softly in the breeze, but the machinery within is damaged beyond repair, and the millstone no longer turns. Scattered about the mill are the leftovers from countless expeditions, a well-used bonfire pit surrounded by a few well-worn logs for seating, and several tattered tents are set up beside the mill. Abandoned here are a few bedrolls, battered cookware, a rusty chopping axe, and a waterlogged stack of wood. It does open up. There's not a lot of trees or buildings, so you can see pretty far. And you're walking basically into the area of the mill to see all these things. Yeah, what do you do?
Maybe Magnolia managed to get out and is waiting here somewhere. Perhaps she just got chased away or something when we weren't looking. Something bad happened. The haze maybe like separated us, but maybe she just made it here.
Yeah, maybe she's somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Right
She's
about
a
that
strong
time,
girl. She can do it.
you do hear some stirring in the midst of the camping vicinity, and you see a man sitting there contemplating his thoughts.
Oh, hey, we can ask him. Maybe he saw her. Excuse me, sir. Have you by chance seen a very large woman come through here? She may have like looked at you and spouted some poetry or something. Uh, maybe a little intimidating. Does that ring any bells?
And
You
that's
still seem to have your faculties intact. Hello, pleasure to meet you. I'm Luther Garrick. I am afraid I have not seen the individual of which you speak. A large woman, you say?
Yeah, she's pretty big. She's a big woman. Big woman.
Unless she's one of those individuals who shambles and is little more than some sort of husk. No, I've only recently arrived at Eckerman Mill from the west. I've seen a couple of bandits, and, those mindless things. But shy of that, you're the first people I meet who actually, well, talk.
I see. That's unfortunate. Well, we're looking for her. You all alone? Are you alone here?
It's a mildly intimidating thing to ask someone on your first time meeting them. I'm afraid I am.
Are you alone, little girl? What the fuck?
Hey, dude, you alone? This is my first time visiting Drakkenheim. I am currently alone. Are you asking that as a friend, or should I be concerned?
I'm no threat. I was just, wondering what to expect.
Speaking
I'm gonna
of that,
I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and assume you don't have any allies hiding in the wings.
No, the only person that I've seen that was familiar with the city proper seemed to be a dead man. By no figure of speech, he was a man with no pulse. He held a crystal. It released some sort of octarine glow, casting magic more powerful than that which is typically seen well, outside of this region. I come chasing that crystal. Do you happen to be familiar with it?
Rose, is he talking about delirium?
I think he's talking about delirium. The dangerous crystal there. Kinda got me sick a little.
It got you sick? How so? Do you have any on your person so that I may see and confirm if that's what I'm thinking of?
We do have some chips. Who's holding the chips again? I think it was. Anyways, I take out one. Yeah, I take out one chip and show it to the man.
Yeah, I don't have any on me. So.
Sorry.
It's in the party, just so you know.
It is all in the party inventory. Okay. Yeah, so we just both have it.
That is absolutely what I was thinking of. Well, you seem to be rather low on numbers at the moment. I'm not typically used to traveling with others. However, having seen what has become of people who seem to travel on their own out here, perhaps it would be mutually beneficial if we accompanied one another for a time being. Would you be open to the prospect?
Can you describe what they see looking at you?
Yes. Luther is a very grim, serious-appearing high elf, standing at 6'3". He has curly hair going down loosely to his shoulders, below which he wears a scale mail adorned with the colors of the Amethyst Academy, with a coat loosely resembling that of mages over the armor. In his hands he wields a very large crossbow which, when aimed, seems to be supported by some sort of arcane rune. Lastly, he seems to have a thick book on his side, seemingly reinforced with the pieces of the carapace of a kruthic, if anyone is familiar with what that is. Despite a typically clean appearance across his attire, he decorates one of his shoulders with a large, rather monstrous skull, presumably of a kill he's particularly proud of. And I have work-in-progress art for it that I will put in character info if anyone wants to see a pretty picture of my man.
We love character art.
Yay! I mentioned this to the DM, but for you, Jared, because I know Misa probably wouldn't, but just in case, Jared, please no use for AI.
Oh.
Yes, that is the work-in-progress art minus the glasses. And a couple of other things need to be changed as well.
I see.
I didn't even think about that, but that is pretty funny. How many D&D adventurers have glasses? Goggles, yes.
I can't see without my glasses.
Eyes of my new being, I guess.
Very nice.
And then you guys want to describe what he sees looking at you?
Yes. You also see a man roughly about 6'3", not a high elf. This one is a human. I have my helmet is like kind of like connected to my collar, like the hood of a hoodie. It's flipped back behind me, so my face is exposed. Very like military presenting, very short, like crew cut hair, black hair, rather sharp features. My outfit kind of speaks to my nobility. I'm clearly sporting like the livery of Caspia. I've got like a crimson red cloak that I kind of hold up in front of me, like a protective blanket. I'm like white knuckling my cloak, holding it in front of me as I walk. But like this is a rather large, broad-shouldered man, very timid and like kind of retreating into himself uh, during our conversation here. But I'll just look to you and say, "Hi, I'm Cronin. I'm Cronin Valukas. I'm the fifth son of my family. Uh, I'm here to, claim glory in our name. Uh, and yeah, you're right. We are a little low on number. We had four, and now we're at two. I don't really know what happened to our allies. We weren't even in a fight; they're just kind of gone. This is, and I'll gesture to Rose. You can go ahead.
Oh, so you see a short little girl. She's 120 centimeters. I wrote here 3.5 feet tall. Uh, she has blood red hair with a little bit of rose here and there, and then her body is covered by a thick rose fauna. I know, and she also carries a party staff that has a bunch of skulls on it. So that's what you see. I have a character art there, but I feel like I want to redraw it. Yeah. So that's Rose, and she'll just say, "Hi, I'm Rose," and I will just pluck a single rose from my skirt and just hand it over to you.
How quaint. Thank you very much, Rose. I, too, am the fifth son of my family. There's no shame in it. Everyone Everyone has to make their place in the world. It's better to earn it than be given it, I say. The skulls you seem to carry, Rose. Who are they from?
I don't think I wanna discuss this info yet. Maybe next time.
Fair enough. Well,
And
what's the plan then, you two? Are you here to rest, or are we continuing back into the city?
I do want to rest for the night, if it's possible. I think it's safe around here, right?
Relatively. Like I mentioned, the creatures that shamble even as far out to here. But less common, I'd assume, than the city proper.
It's the only place we've been in that we haven't been attacked within 20 seconds, so I think we're safe enough. I think.
Oh, that is promising, isn't it? Well, if you're both tired, I've done nothing but walk, so I'm happy to keep an eye out for a little bit. After all, elves aren't known for needing much sleep.
by the way, I don't speak for Elowen very often, but I will say that she would normally be there, and she's also a high elf. She has wings, and apparently she's wearing nothing but feathers, um, based on the description that I understand. And she would sort of nod at you, in a way of recognition, because she is also an academy person.
I'll give her a nod and then sort of block her from my side if she's only wearing feathers.
Good. So it is late afternoon, early evening. So if you do want to do a long rest, that's fine with me. You do have the makeshift camps that are in different varying orders of distress, but it's obvious that people do camp here. You could also go into the mill itself. It's kind of just wide open. As far as there's no door, you can see inside of it. You could also rest in there as well.
Okay.
yeah, sleep when you can. I, on the other hand, do require copious amounts of sleep. So I'm going to try to find somewhere that isn't too moist, I guess.
If you'd be so kind, before you do rest, I'd be quite curious to hear a little bit about some of the things that you've encountered inside of the walls. And he will take the thick book off of his waist and start pulling down some notes off of whatever you will tell him, which doesn't need to be actually role-played if you don't have anything to say.
Yeah.
I have
Rose,
a
do
funny
you-
book.
You have a funny book.
It's part of my past.
Oh, yes.
Oh, we did encounter this thing called dregs, and then start saying things about dregs.
Dregs, you say? I see.
Yeah.
Those the things that just shamble around.
Yeah. Once they attack you, they can cause some contamination, which was what made me sick. But it's non-contagious, so don't worry. Unless...
Still take a couple of steps back. Probably was like leaning in while you were talking, and then as soon as you said that, without even like looking up, just take a step back.
Rose, are you sure it's not contagious? Do we know that?
We have no idea. Well, tomorrow morning, let me know what you're sick. I have nothing to lose.
I have the flu, but don't worry, it's not contagious.
We also met a haze husk that was non-hostile. He charges money. He charged me 3 times the money to cross the river. Laugh. I paid 3 GP when I could have paid only 1.
You volunteered. 3 gold.
I could have taken 1 gold. But no, that greedy guy had to take all 3 of it. Yeah,
We're dredging up some bad memories for Rose here.
You bargained with one of the creatures from the haze.
That wasn't much of a bargain. It was more of the creature of the haze took advantage of my kindness and took all 3 of my gold. When he was only gonna charge 1 gold.
Oh, that's funny.
I see.
Oh, was it? Let's see, you have 2 gold left. So yeah, it's called a haze husk. So I just wrote down here that it's a walking dead.
Are they actually undead, or are they monstrosities twisted by magic, or aberrations with influence from the far realms?
Troy, when we studied them, was that revealed to us? Because I know, but I don't know if Cronin knows.
Yeah,
I
because
don't know if Rose knows.
you guys successfully did the what do you call that? The study the foe, and yeah, the haze husk is you would know that they're undead.
Classified as undead. Okay.
Yeah.
Those are the husks we're referring to. They are undead. I believe their connection with magic is what brought them back, but I think they are still considered undead. They don't have a lot of intelligence. These shambling ones that you've ran into, are they typically like a little quicker on their feet, maybe a little feral, or do you mean it literally like they just shamble? Because the dregs aren't exactly shamblers. They'll run after you. They will break into a sprint and beat your ass. So very different creatures, very different levels of hostility.
No, the very slow-moving ones, fortunately. It would have been much less pleasant having to tussle with the running ones, as you so put it. It's a shame that they're undead. It's quite fascinating what you can take from monstrosities and aberrations. They hold bits and pieces that aren't typically found on beasties that are naturally occurring. But oh well, It's also fascinating hearing about undead. You say that they're largely mindless. The one
They're
that you met on the river, were they very clearly twisted, or did they look mostly human?
I mean, he didn't look any different from the ones that were hostile, but other than I think he had like a big hat on, uh, but he didn't attack us. He just seemed to be locked into that boat.
How
I
about his
see.
normal
He
self?
waved at us. Didn't he wave at us?
Oh, he did. Did he? He
I
did.
think so. I think he waved. So I mean, there's some kind of recognition in there. He saw us and waved, and then rowed the boat over to us. And then, yeah, Rose was feeling generous and gave him 3 gold. Uh, he was able to tell the difference between gold and silver, which is interesting. Uh,
Oh yeah, he did.
yeah, we tried giving him silver and he wouldn't accept it, so gave him gold.
Yeah.
One last question before I allow you to rest. I'm sorry for being so intrusive. It's just first encounter in the city proper. There's a couple of specific locations that I've heard rumors are particularly influential when it comes to the spread of the Octarine rock, the delirium, as you call it. Specifically, I'm curious about, and I'll flip to another page of his book, the Queen's Park Garden, the underground waterways, and the crater's edge. Close shut the book. Are you familiar with any of these locations?
Not being a Drakkenheim native, should I make a history check, or can I just like know those
I mean, I
locations?
think
They are
everybody,
on the map, of course, but
everybody knows about Queen's Park, but not you wouldn't know any specifics about it. Just everybody knows Drakkenheim had a Queen's Park.
right. Yeah.
For me? No.
Back in my homeland, it was one of the prime targets, a POI, a point of interest. Most of my experience with Drakkenheim is looking at it top down on a battle board, while my family fantasized about how we would take the city. And now, now I'm here and they're not. So I can't really tell you much else other than it's within the walls near like the northern sector.
Question for DM. I do know those three locations based on the my personal quest, but would these places would I know it about these three places?
The Queen's Garden, is that what you're asking?
The Queen's Park, the underground waterways, and the Crater's Edge from my personal quest.
The Queen's Garden is definitely something that is of interest because it was almost legendary when it comes to beautiful gardens and the floral there. I don't think you would know anything necessarily about the anything sewer or anything underneath the surface, and I would say you would not know much about the crater either. But Queen's Garden, you know that, I mean, it was supposed to be the most beautiful garden in the world.
Okay. Got it.
Definitely somewhere that Rose needs to go to check out contamination and how it affects nature. Yeah.
Yep. I will just mention So, the Queen's Park is rumored to be one of the most legendary floral garden. So, I'm just gonna go over and check out the corruption over there. But why do you ask?
Well, the delirium that I saw the individual I encountered wield. To take a step back, I don't know how familiar you are with elves, but they are all meant to be mage-born when they're born. Several members of my family weren't. Yes, when I was near the delirium that was held by that man, I felt different. I felt a connection to the arcane that I hadn't sensed before. I'd quite like to study the delirium more, how it comes about, what it can be used for, and see what potential boons it can provide for one.
I see.
Interesting. So you don't have magic.
Bit of a low blow. I don't have much magic, no. I'm capable of a cantrip, but little more. My father is a rather prominent figure of the Amethyst Academy, so it has not exactly been my family's pride that several members of his descendants are not able to cast many extensive spells, except for my older sister. We instead focused more on alchemy and studying the creatures that we expect to face. In my case, that eventually became mages.
I see. Well, I mean, a little magic is still more than what I can do.
Perhaps for now. If I'm right about what I suspect with the delirium, who knows? Maybe we'll be able to give you some spells as well.
Oh. Wow, I hadn't thought of that. Well,
We actually came to Ackerman Emil to find the person from Amethyst Academy. Her name is called River. So,
I don't believe I'm
oh,
acquainted
yeah.
with River, but it would
yeah, we came all the way here.
be fascinating to meet her if she's around.
Yeah, if we see her, we have. I mean, we came all the way to find her here. So,
Yeah, we've been through so much, I completely forgot we were coming out here just to...
yeah, all of it in a day's work.
Yeah, I have to check watch. It's been 4 hours. Oh, wow.
We've
Feels
been
like 2
through
weeks.
so much. I want to change my spells, man.
Well, how long have you been here, Luther?
I got here not long before you did. I was intending on dipping my toes into the ruins before nightfall, but seeing that I've found people who are more familiar with the ruins, I'll wait for you to be more well rested. For the time being, close shut the book. I might have a look nearby to see if any of the local vegetation has any interesting alchemical properties. I'll be back to stand watch while you rest. It was a pleasure meeting both of you.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Rose, should we go look for River? I feel like she would.
No.
I feel like it would be clear where she is if she were here.
Really?
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, look at this place. Everything is like broken down. I don't see lights on anywhere. Or do I see lights on anywhere?
No.
Right.
Everything is dark unless she's hiding and watching us like a creep.
Okay. Is there a mouse or an animal anywhere? I would like to speak with animals and ask the animals to find it for me.
I'm absolutely certain that there would be mice around this area. Yes, that would be fair.
A rodent of some kind.
Yes.
Yeah. Hello, hello, little rodent.
I always think this is so funny what the other party members would think when they see little Rose start talking to creatures. Yeah, squeak, squeak, exactly. It replies very happily. Hello there.
Hi. Have you seen this purple color, I assume, lady around?
Purple lady, blue hair. Yes. Was
Yes.
here. Not here right now, but yeah, she's been here for a few days.
Not here then where?
She still has her little tent here, so I assume she'll be back.
I see. A little tent. Thank you. Bye bye, rodent. What's your name?
Tristy.
Tristy. Bye, Tristy. It was nice knowing you. And I'll tell Cronin, hey, there's a tent somewhere. There's a tent somewhere. I didn't ask where the tent is. It's somewhere. We should be able to see it. So,
Okay, well, I mean, hey, you didn't get the location of the tip, but we know that she's here. Is that they confirmed it was
she's
River?
still here. Her, she has blue hair, purple robes.
Well, that sounds like River. All right. I think she was described to us. I don't know. I don't remember a lot of what we were doing here.
Oh, really?
She definitely would have been described to you.
Yeah, I assumed. All right. Yeah, I guess we will search for River. See if we can find any other signs of life here.
Do a
go and
survival
call
checks.
Luther and
It'll be
help
pretty
him.
simple.
Okay.
Okay. Dude.
Very nice. Are you doing it too, Rose? Or is Rose doing it too?
Oh, that wasn't high enough. Again, also do it.
Awesome.
Oh, I helped.
Well, Cronin, used to being in military campsites. You find one tent that's a little less shambles than the others, with footsteps that are relatively fresh. And studying the footprints would seem that they did leave the area, but there are still items in the tent that would lead you to believe that they would be back.
This looks like this tent was recently used. Personal effects left behind. This may be her stuff, and by the looks of it, we may have just caught her in an out moment. I don't see her anywhere around here.
And also, besides footsteps that definitely look humanoidish, there are also some other footprints that are massive, circular, that seem to always be near where the humanoid footprints are. And I guess with Elwyn there, you would know for sure that the highest ranking of the Amethyst Academy um, are given shield guardians that are basically bound to them. So it would make sense that this would be a shield guardian footprints.
All right. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about her protecting herself. She should be fine. I guess, like, are there like light sources around that like illuminates the area, or are we just kind of standing in like the dim light?
Just the dim light getting darker. There's no no torches or anything that are lit in this area.
I will definitely light a torch then. I don't want her getting surprised by us here. Something. I don't want to get hit by a shield guardian. Those things are real tough. So I'm gonna turn this on. Also, I can't see very well. It's quite dark. I don't want to step on you. I'll light up a torch and maybe like lash it to a stick or something and kind of post it in the ground. Make a little stationary light in the campsite for us. Are there just like a bunch of other abandoned tents around, or is there like open space where we could set up for ourselves?
Yeah, there are several tents that are good enough to stay in. I mean, you guys have been around the block. It would appear that people sort of make camp, presumably heading into the city from here, and maybe they just didn't come back.
Then I will try to find a tent that is suitable. And as Cronin's like getting into it, it's like maybe a little bit flimsy, a little shoddy. Some of the tent poles are maybe off kilter and not really set up too straight. My bedroll is like I'm like struggling with my bedroll. It looks pretty clear that I perhaps don't do this for myself that often. Like my bedroll's like up the wrong way around. Like kick a tent pole and collapse it down on myself. I think this one's broken. And I'll like crawl out.
So you would notice that the mill does seem to also kind of give cover. It's got a lot of holes and busted, but it also is a structure that is secure, might hold out the rain if there's no working tents, that is.
After my sixth tent, I think I'll just say like, fuck it, I'm going inside. We'll go inside the mill.
Rose is already setting up everything, and inside the mill setting up the alarm spell and ready to go to bed. Oh, you finally gave up.
Yeah.
Great.
Without my retainers, making camp is hard.
No, it's not. Just take the bedroll, dump it down, and just sleep.
It was so itchy.
Well, as you
Also, I also have my armor on. I can't get it off.
oh Jesus.
Oh right, you have your armor.
Yeah. I usually have my retainers to help me with this, but I can't reach the damn things, and I'm like can't reach behind my back to unstrap it.
Well, as you're dealing with that, when you walked into the mill with the torch lit, you also saw a lot of graffiti on the walls, mostly written in some sort of chalk or stone, perhaps. And it has several messages, lists of names. Some of the names are crossed out. Some have a group of names that have not had anything marked off. Perhaps they made it out alive, or maybe they never came back. There's also some warnings and some cryptic riddles, questions, crude maps to supposed treasure, and some really horribly done drawings of monsters. And for example,
What?
look at that. Wow.
Wow.
Is that 100?
That is 100.
Holy shit.
You see something written up there that says, many monsters lurking in Drakkenheim are in fact its former inhabitants, twisted by fell magic. They can be made docile by showing them a token of their former life.
This seems incorrect.
And another rumor that Rose finds: the Queen's Park garden is filled with flowers, unlike any you've ever seen. They glow with a strange color to them, and some people said they have immense healing properties.
Wow.
Huh. Actually, Uther has been gone for a while.
Oh yeah. I think he'll be all right. We'll go find him. We can let him know we're staying here. I'm gonna like scan for an empty space on the wall if there is any.
Yep, there is.
It's like searching for that one little space left on a rafter in at a seafood boil where everyone's drawn on the walls. I assume there's probably like a bit of charcoal or some kind of chalk or something around. Oh,
Yeah,
right, whatever.
You can see these little rocks, but they're very flaky, and so they're the ones that can make a chalk like writing with them.
I gotcha. I'll just write spider on the wall.
Oh, in memory of Magnolia.
Yeah, I don't know where she is, but I haven't seen a body, so I'm not gonna cross her out yet.
She'll show up some way, wherever the winds take her.
Maybe so.
So,
Yeah, let's,
are you
let's
gonna
go
be able to
look
get that armor off?
I'll figure it out. We gotta tell Luther we're staying in here first so he doesn't wander off on his own. Did you see what direction he went, Rose?
He did say that he was gonna look around.
I said he was gonna go look at the alchemical properties of the flora around.
Yeah.
Well, you still have the torch
I don't know.
lit as well.
Yeah, so I can see.
Well, he can see you.
That's fair. Unless he's dead, we gotta go look for him. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, let's not have a second Magnolia case. Luther!
Leave. We introduce ourselves. Like, I'm out.
Maybe it's us.
Damn, is it us? Wow.
Someone snapped their fingers, goddammit.
During the sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying we give one like solid call for you and see if you respond.
During the time that I've been separate from the party, could I have looked for alchemical reagents, either giving you a nature or alchemist supplies check?
Yep.
Or something else that you think is appropriate?
Yeah, nature check. survival, or arcana.
Sweet. I will go for nature. The actor being rolled does not have a token on the scene. Oh no!
Should still roll, right? Yeah, it's just warning.
Yes.
Ooh,
24.
nice. Let's see. We'll go with that one. I'm going to try this module. So you already rolled, and we'll go with that. I should have done this to begin with. But did you get a gathering opportunity pop up on your screen?
Yes.
You can roll that. Everybody else can ignore it.
Okay. Oh, can we use the 24, maybe?
Yes, we will. Let's try that again. Come on, roll good. Roll good. There we go.
Hey, even better than a
Better.
Converter of reagent. Excellent.
Yep.
Whoa. Did you make this module again?
Yes, it's part of my Craftworks module. Yes.
I have taken that from the party inventory and put it into my inventory. I wanted, sorry.
No problem.
Yeah.
And as soon as I think that I have found all I can within the local area, I will make my way back to the mill proper.
Excellent. Before y'all start, before you meet up again, speaking of the module, if do you see the hammer icon in the left?
Yes.
Icon, yes.
It should say Morlord Craftworks. If you click on that, there's a recipes button. How many reference recipes does it say it has for you?
161.
Okay.
Yeah, 161.
Okay. Perfect. If you click on that, this is basically all of the recipes that you are aware of. And obviously there's a ton of ways to sift through those with the filters on the left side. But what you want to do is find find the things that you feel like you would want to craft and that you'd be capable of crafting relatively soon. So probably not something that's very rare. And you can mark them for crafting. It puts it into your crafting workshop, basically. The reason why that's useful is because when we do harvest creatures or you get loot, what have you, mostly for the harvesting though, it will mark for you all of the recipes that you care about. Any material that is a part of those, it will label that for you to make it obvious that actually I do need this in order to do my antitoxin recipe, for example. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so
One
this
thing I will mention is the search goes backwards. You have to type the word in backwards for the search to correctly function.
Huh? Cheers?
Oh, that's new.
Oh
I see
my
what you're saying.
goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was trying to be like, what can I use my curative reagent for? Oh. It's not a big deal. You can just type it in backwards. But I mentioned it.
How do you spell potion backwards? I forgot.
To make me
Oh, well,
think.
N-O
P-O.
Noitiop.
Noitop.
N-O-I-T.
That's the thing. That's the thing about coding. You that was never broken, but I do something somewhere else, and then I find out now something over here is broken. It's like I'm constantly whack-a-mole on some of this stuff.
Hmm.
Cool though. Now, healing potion, let's see.
You make
Or for
lava
crafting.
tiles. This is the true question.
No, those are
You
purchased.
heat up sand.
Or maybe you can find some, but
Yes, I shall return to the party. Any luck on finding River?
Yeah, we found her tent. I doubt that she'll return today, so we should just rest out for the night.
Fair enough.
all right. So you're gonna do the alarm spell.
Yep.
Is
At
Luther
the
gonna hang out?
entrance or
Is Luther hanging out
Mhm.
like in the mill, or is he gonna keep sort of roaming outside?
We'll spend part of the night watching the outside. Like, I think I need 4 hours of inactivity to get a long rest as a funny elf man.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'll spend 2 hours watching outside, and then I'll spend 2 hours reading various names and rumors within the mill, and seeing what little I can memorize, and then I will meditate.
Okay. So we'll say you take first 2 watches then, and then Rose and Cronin third and fourth. Any preference in order?
I can go first. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Cronin
Cronin is able to get the armor off to lay down?
On my own, after probably another 20 minutes of struggling, no, he can't.
No one's gonna help him find. I'll help you take your armor off. Gosh.
I only just
I-
met him, don't look at me.
I didn't want to ask. I felt embarrassed.
But after 20 minutes.
You could just ask.
Jesus.
Hey, could you just help me pull the string? Whatever, I don't know.
Normally, they just do it for me. I don't have to ask too often. Magnolia did it last time.
Yeah, Magnolia did it last time. She was nice.
All right. So Luther, can he give me 2 perception checks, and Rose a perception check, and Cronin a perception check?
Okay. Hoboken.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Oh, it was so close to a natural 20, wasn't it?
I'm gonna say the first one is when I'm actually paying attention, or the 21 is when I'm actually paying attention. The 23 is when I'm
Hey,
paying
look who got a
attention.
nat one.
6 is when I'm looking at the names. Oh my! Jesus. I don't think you rolled above a 10%.
No, it doesn't work. Luck doesn't work with me. I don't know why. I have a plus
The
fucking
curse
6.
continues.
She's marvelous in combat. Just wait. She killed a mummy the other day.
Well, I cleaned up whatever you guys did. I didn't kill it. I'm a part of the cleanup crew.
Well, I wonder if there's an encounter waiting for us.
Look at how serious he's looking at his PC. Wow. Damn it, I'm out of spell slots.
Oh my gosh, why does Rose... She comes onto maps, her token is massive. Why is it doing that? That makes no sense.
Attack of Rose.
I don't like.
She's a large creature.
We'll have to fix that in a
I am
second too.
120 centimeters, please.
I hate to be that guy, but it's really fun in Pathfinder being able to play as a large creature, man.
Why is that?
Why?
That guy because there's a stereotype of person who plays Pathfinder and then always talks about out how much better Pathfinder is than D&D.
Oh, yeah.
But
Yeah.
just being able to play as a large minotaur, there's something that just scratches a certain itch in your brain, honestly. You know?
I haven't played it yet. I should though. I should try one day when I have the time.
You have played Pathfinder. We played Pathfinder.
Yeah, I know. It's a short one. It's a one shot, not a long term one. So.
Oh my god.
I did it for shits and giggles, okay? Remember how long
You, if you double in size, you're slightly larger than both of us. That's it.
I don't even know how to fix
What do you
it
mean? Am I not
because
just...
it says
Oh
she's
my
the
God.
regular size, and so I can't.
Does the scale say 1 or 2?
It says 1.
Really?
Yeah, that's what's
It's
so
part
weird.
of, it's part of tokenizer then. It could be tokenizer. If her token is like stretching beyond the borders instead of cutting off the image, it just allows it to stretch beyond the borders.
Let me try to redo her token part then. It didn't do this to anybody else.
Do you happen to be a Dark Souls boy?
Yes, that is the the art I found for him. Oh, and there she is again. There's 2 of them now.
Did she shrink?
She underwent mitosis.
Hey, that
There
did
we
do
go.
it. Okay,
Perfect.
cool.
Yay! Normal size.
Alright,
So
so-
yeah, as far as art goes, yeah, Dark Souls.
This is the first watch. Within the first couple of hours, I would say that Rose and Cronin crashed immediately. Luther, you definitely are not focused. You're thinking about the past, the future, and didn't notice or hear that not too far off. It's now close enough to where you can't not hear it, but you hear a female voice moaning, not terribly loud. Sounds like maybe 100 feet away and moving, and you can sort of make out that they're mumbling about the past, wanting to do something different. Things didn't work out the way they wanted, and then a lot of confusion. Like, but did that happen, or what is today? But there's definitely something walking around outside that's capable of speaking.
I'll give a nudge to both Rose and Cronin. Something's nearby. It's something's here. It's talking. Get up.
Wyverns. Is it a wyvern?
I wish. Wyverns are awesome. I'd love to add one to my collection. This one seems to be a woman.
Oh. Maybe it's a river.
And we'll roll
Maybe
initiative.
it's river.
Not necessarily that
What?
something's going to happen,
Oh,
but
okay.
to have a turn order defined, if nothing else.
Man. Holy shit, Rose got the highest in the body?
Woo!
Yeah, I got a 5. And you
I
got
don't
a
know
four.
what I got actually. I didn't see the roll.
Oh no.
You
Oh,
got
boy,
one
oh,
up
boy.
on a 10 on your dice. That's crazy.
Yeah. I know. That's so sad. That's so bad.
You guys go ahead and give me a stealth check, as I'm sure you're trying to be quiet, having heard something outside
Absolutely.
in the creepy dark.
Give me that step. Okay, something is wrong. I can't see my rolls.
Probably have to
You may
refresh
just need to
then.
refresh.
Yeah. laundry, refresh.
My armor is in like a sloppy pile leaned up against the wall I'm next to, and while I'm getting up, I like kick it over and oh shit! God damn it! Fuck!
Yep, you're in your long johns right now.
Yep.
So, Luther, having kind of gotten up to the doorway, you can see coming from behind one of the dilapidated buildings, who the walls are still there, but you see this looks like an old lady passing by, walking around, obviously in a bit of confusion. She does not seem to notice or care about you so far.
We're not waking up because I'm an old lady, right?
That's more than an old lady.
It is. Oh, okay. I'm in. Am I in?
Are you in?
It's loading.
Are you?
It's loading.
Okay.
I'm in. Yes. Oh, it's written here. Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Your turn.
So where's the old lady he was talking about? In which direction?
I think Luther would probably point and then straight ahead from him. Straight out.
He's aiming the crossbow directly south at this lady.
All right. Where is it? Where's my token?
There's the torch.
Still, do I need a torch? I do need a torch, but it's okay.
Well,
Cronin has it.
Yeah, Cronin lit. I don't know why it says you're prone, which I guess technically you would be, but I'll take that off.
Hey, you know, I sleep lying down just like everyone else. Ain't nothing special about me.
Bonus action shillelagh. I'm done. Shillelagh. And I lighting up a. Do I want to light up a torch? I don't. Cronin will light it up. I'll move towards.
Yeah, I think he just lit one, didn't you, Jared?
Yeah, we can. I'll
I mean, mechanically, you just
use my
lit one.
yeah. I'll use my action to do it on my turn.
All right, I will creep up here and hold my action.
Rose, where are you going? We're trying to be quiet. Kicks a can.
What did I roll for my stealth? 13. Mine is better than yours. But I think I hold action of. Material barrage. Do I have range? No, I do not. Okay, I'll hold a poison needle. Action if she's hostile.
Okay.
And turn.
I'll take my action to light a torch and kind of creep over to the door, peek outside. Yeah, she's quite far away, so it's not easiest to tell. I've got some distance on her, but could I do either like a perception or an insight? I just want to see if I can tell if this is a creature or if it is just a person walking toward us.
Yeah. At this distance, I would say it would just be a perception check.
Okay. Yeah, she is quite far.
perceive?
I perceive all.
Local man has eyes.
Yes, you kind of see past Rose, and finally this um, shadowy figure comes into your vision, and from your distance, what you see is that it's wearing very tethered looking robes, but instead of stepping, it seems to be floating, gliding almost.
I don't know many people that just glide around like that. That's spelling haze shit to me. And I'm gonna kind of creep down the stairs. And how tall is this little stone wall? Is it something I can just take cover behind, or do I need to go prone to like actually utilize it?
It is really low, so if you definitely, I mean, I would say you'll get half cover by doing nothing. If you want to lay down, then you would have full cover.
Yeah, I will lie down. I will go prone
Okay.
behind the wall, and I kind of creep out. Rose, get back here. We don't know what that thing is capable of.
We smack it and we know it. What?
I don't have my helmet. I can't fight that well without my armor and my helmet. I need it.
Ah!
I think
But
you
that'll be
grabbed.
the end of my
I think
turn.
you grabbed your helmet. That would be funny.
It's attached to my armor.
Oh, okay.
Canonically, I made
You
it.
don't have your armor on. What
No, I
is
don't.
you right now without your armor?
11. It's not good. I have my weapon, but I don't have my armor.
I'd like to
Take
apologize
it.
to Artem for what I'm about to do. Luther's just gonna aim and shoot.
Awesome.
Ah, damn it! I knew he was crazy. I knew he was crazy.
So I don't know if Rose would be looking at Luther, but as the crossbow tracks it, it sort of almost seems to lock on and get lighter in his arms as a bunch of the sigils on the crossbow glow. And that doesn't look right the way that it did that. I'm just gonna manually do it myself. And I will fire a heavy crossbow attack at it. Adding 2 because I'm using intelligence instead of dex.
We'll see how well Foundry likes your character. The True Strike, what it wants you to do is, if you see in the chat, your True Strike has a thing at the bottom that says
You drag it down.
Exactly.
Yep, I did. It replaced the damage for the heavy crossbow with 1d10 plus 1d6.
Usually I would see the item that you drug in there, but I don't.
Yes, there's the little button to remove the enchantment. So I did do that, but it didn't work correctly, so I undid it.
Perfect. Well, you did hit the
Excellent.
witch.
This will be radiant damage.
Nice.
I'm looking.
Plus,
Okay, so
okay.
it says piercing, but it's not piercing. Gotcha.
Yes, because of True Strike, it's radiant.
All right. So that hits her, and you do notice that it does a little like an energy thing, like a little slight energy ripples, and you definitely feel like that she took the full damage of that hit.
And he will walk in a straight line, continuing to track her with the crossbow, and that will be my turn.
Well, now you pissed her off. Now you hear this horrible screaming howl as she turns to face all of you. As she gets closer, you get a much better look at her. Why is it telling me I have no movement? I guess because she needs to be elevated.
Oh, actually, she would have also been pushed back 10 feet from my mastery with the heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So she will start there.
Yes.
And
Mildly inconvenient her.
she has 40.
Nope, that's good enough. Now she has to dash to reach me.
So that means
Assuming
she
it
can
is.
reach here. And you both are within 25. So let's see if this will give me a template. It does. So when she gets reasonably close to you, you hear this horrible, not a scream, but it's like a, and it scares the living crap out of you. And so Rose and Luther, in the card, you should see a psychic scream, and you can click on that DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
Oh,
that should work.
I don't see the card.
Hasn't appeared. Yeah, the card hasn't appeared.
My bad, because I still was doing there you go. Now you see it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, sure. Intelligence saving throw. Oh, 19. All right, let's go.
All right, both of you get it.
Nice.
Let's see.
Does my reaction go?
Yes, actually. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not a melee or ranged attack, is it?
It is not.
Yep.
16.
All right, so your 16 hits.
All right.
Ooh, thank you.
You shoot that poison needle, and you remember Luther's shot hitting and having this like an energy ripple. Yours is the opposite. That poison needle hits her and just dissipates and does nothing.
Ah. Damn it. Another one of those times. Oh well.
But also that screaming, that that horrible yelling, screaming that you hear, you are able to somehow push it out of your mind, and your saving throw prevents anything from happening.
Yay. Man, I need to really change my spells. Damn it. I move up. I'm gonna hit her with my quarterstaff. Where is it? Yep. Please. All right, 14. I'll take it.
Definitely
How
hits.
far off a net 20, dude? That's getting close.
That was very close, but it wasn't 9 damage. I think this is
So you smack her pretty good against her side, but again, you see this force ripple happen, and you don't feel like that hurt her all too much, as she takes half damage.
all right.
Shillelagh can be force damage.
If you make it force, then it would definitely hit her.
I thought it by default changed the damage type. Can you still choose what you deal with it when you cast Shillelagh? I thought it forced it into one or the other.
Probably
Yeah, it
mechanically.
says it can be force damage or the weapon's normal damage type. Your choice.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Nice.
So probably when you
then-
when you click the attack, there's a drop down usually if you've got more than one damage type. By default, it probably went to bludgeoning, but I assume you could probably change it. But I will give her that full damage. If I can see, it gave her
I think
4,
I'll
so
change
she
it
needs
later.
5 more.
It should be like every time you attack. I think it's is it in the attack roll or in the damage roll when you get to
I'm
choose?
pretty sure it's on the attack roll.
Yeah. Just every time you attack, you might have to change it like every time you attack. But there's just a little drop-down box that you'll
Yeah,
be able to
it's
choose
similar like any ranged
Or-
weapon. If you have more than one ammo type, like if you have a couple of magic arrows, it's the same thing. You have to just make sure that you check that drop down. I mean, we can fix it always, but that's how mechanically it expects it to work.
Alright, gotcha. I'll check it
I
later.
will stand up and use half my movement and like run over to this pile of lumber and old shit. Looking around, I look terrified. I'll grab that like scrap of cloth from the top of the lumber and hold it in front of me and kind of look for some suitable eye holes, and I will wrap it around my head. It's a makeshift helmet. I can't do this. I can't do it. I can't do this. Wrapping the blanket around my head. Slowly breathe out. Okay. And then I'll stand up and throw a javelin. Just kind of throw a javelin at him. It is not a suitable replacement for my helmet.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my
It should be
God.
a disadvantage by the way you describe it, but I'm not going to do that.
You did like a masculine battle cry.
I'm a little different when I have my helmet on.
It hits.
Ooh,
Yeah.
freaking change, man.
And Cronin's like, oh, it hit. It actually hit.
Oh, I did it. I did it. I hit him.
So this one hits her, and it basically hits her and falls to the ground and appears to only leave but a scratch.
Am I getting like immune vibes or resistant vibes?
Resistant vibes.
Okay. Do I? What all do I have left right now? Yeah, I don't have mine. I assume at no point during this it counted as a short rest for us, since this happened like immediately.
Yes, because it was very early. Like, it's as soon as you guys drifted off to sleep, almost immediate. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, action surge has not returned, so that is all I can do. They are slowed. I'll click that.
Cool.
They are slowed by being hit by that. And then, yeah, I'll fall back with my back against that pile of lumber, and I'm like pulling my knees up to my chest and hyperventilating.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
I'm going to get point blank to it. Her, actually, sorry. Because I have this. And I'm going to point blank with the crossbow. The runes are going to glow as it will point directly at her head. And I'm going to attempt to true strike her. I made a specifically tailored true strike crossbow. Which weighs nothing because I already have a crossbow. And I will be using this.
Oh my God, that was almost a 2.
And it hits her
Thank God.
in the head.
Damage situational bonus 3 from being point blank. Right? Or is it? No, it's plus 2 from being point blank.
Yeah, it's plus 2.
And this is radiant and it pushes her back 10 feet.
Okay, did it do the +2?
It did.
Okay, cool.
It was just a really shit roll.
Gotcha. Yep. When she takes all of that, you also notice that she is bloodied and push back.
And I will continue to follow her, trying to position intelligently around the screen. And that will be my turn.
All right. Well, she definitely finds you as a bigger threat, and you feel her trying to absorb into you.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, that's a problem.
And here we come with the charisma checks.
Yeah, I'm not particularly good at that one.
Oh,
I'm charismatic as fuck, dude. Get out.
Awesome. Thank goodness. I am not a fan of possession as a DM, so you good job.
Good job.
I'm happy for
Good job.
Because the next target is probably me. Rose is gonna run over here. Take advantage of the flanking and Cronin, get your shit together! And then I'm gonna hit him with the like quarter stuff. Let's see, where is the thing? There we go. Okay, at the card here, 100. Okay, you can attack Shillelagh with a two-handed.
Yeah.
I don't think it changes the dice, though. I think Shillelagh sets the dice to 1d8. No matter whether you attack
You hit her?
one or two-handed.
Yeah.
It's not-
Yes, I can switch it here. God stuff Shillelagh to force. There we go.
Nice.
Oh, so it was on the damage. Cool.
It was on damage, not attack.
Yep. And you.
Oh, wait,
lose.
it's advantage, right? Let me see if I can
Yep.
fish for crit.
Yep.
I completely forgotten about it.
Almost.
Ah, damn it. Almost, but not. Alright, end of turn.
She's looking really beat down, and everything's turning to a groan.
Oh, why does she have to keep getting? Why are you guys chasing after her? I will crawl out a little further, stand up, and throw another javelin. Keep doing that. I have a hotbar set up for a reason. Hang on. There we go. Oh no!
That's one? Oh.
I close my eyes and just yeet it into the
This time, you don't hit out of pure luck as it zips by her and zips right by Luther's ear.
And then I go dive behind this tent. I more or less
Rolling.
fall into it and destroy it. That is my turn.
Another faulty tent.
This tent is
Are you
broken.
aiming for hell for me? And I will continue to true strike. Question: do I get flanking
Yes.
using a crossbow in Sweden?
Well, because your crossbow's special, so you're in melee range. I say so.
I'm just quirky like that.
The clouds open. You have flanking.
You
have flanking.
advantage. Thank God for advantage. And
That definitely
situation
hits.
bonus 2.
Oh.
Well, that die was all over the place on my screen. And 12 damage, and she goes down.
I like that he sort of steps back, trying to bait an attack, and right as she lunges, fires a radiant bolt into her head that just sort of fades to the ground if she fades. Unless we can loot her.
Yes, you can. But I have had to pee that entire encounter, so at least I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
Alright.
It's the coffee.
You.
I swear he's usually not like this, and I glare at Conan.
Oh,
I have a,
no,
like a tattered sheet wrapped around my head, and I just give you a thumbs up.
it's not him that surprises me too much. I mean, a little bit surprising. I'm impressed by you. You know,
Cool.
you, Rose.
Why?
You're tiny, yet you sprinted at the creature and put it in an opportune position for me. Thank you, and well done.
It was used to. I'm used to it. You know, you have to fight. at some point when you're out of spell slots.
I'm also very fascinated by that spell you cast. I've seen other elves do it on the Isle of Skye, but not really much since I left. Tell me, is that something that you rely on your own arcane prowess for, or is that more of a friendship with nature for you?
I worship Danu, and by reversing the corruption on the land, she gives me some powers. It allows me to, carry out her will.
I see.
It's
You
very
yourself,
handy.
you yourself lack arcane might, but pull it from a holy source, is what you're saying.
Yes. Yep.
I see. I will walk around grabbing the javelins of Cronin and walk over to him.
Oh, thank you.
We need to get you a pair of armor that you can more quickly put on if that's how you behave outside of armor.
It's a family heirloom. I don't feel good parting from it.
That's fair enough.
How did she float? My goodness. I poked the corpse.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
Let's cut her open and find out.
show you my screen just because
You're
it's
muted,
cool.
Dim.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you are. You are definitely muted.
Hey, hello. I'm gonna
Hello,
show you.
hi.
I'm gonna show you behind the scenes real quick, just so you see this cool mod. I'm not bragging. I'm just excited. Okay, bragging a little bit.
This guy's bragging so much.
Do you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. So I have a harvest option here, and it lets me know, hey, there's one dead creature and warp witch, and I see that there's 3 people logged in. I can let you skip your skill checks, but nah. So by clicking that, you all should get a pop-up to roll your skill check.
So, one question about this menu. When I make intelligence-based search checks, which I think this might fall under, I have advantage from my background. When I click roll harvest checks, will that prompt me to select advantage, or should I hold Alt?
It should bring up the standard Foundry roll window.
So it does. Right you are. And also just wanting to check, actually, that's when I take a study action. Would this fall under the study action, would you say?
For the harvesting?
Yes.
You shouldn't need it. I would say the study would be more for either right before combat or in combat to do the study foe, but you shouldn't need it for the actual harvesting.
Okay.
I only choose one. David, what do I want to choose? Undead dust.
And this is where, if you have recipes marked for crafting, if any of those recipes uses one of these, it would show you, making it very obvious that, hey, you need this uncommon hair for blah blah blah.
So can we... Oh, we can probably take an animus because we do have multiple pieces of delirium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'd be able to make an animus and harvest that. But I don't know. I don't know if the party wants to do that. Are you going to take the dust, Misa?
Okay, I'm actually, I have no idea what I'm gonna make, so I'm just gonna take whatever.
Then I'm
Whatever
going
that's
to take
left.
the dust. I call dibs on the dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have the dust. I actually do have a need for the animus. So yeah, we can go ahead and we can make animus. I do need it, but if anyone else has a need for it as well, I mean, I'm sure we'll find plenty more. So I'm willing to part with it.
You can have
I
it.
will
I will get the ectoplasm, whatever it is. I have the highest roll.
Awesome. So each of those go into the party.
Very nice.
That is a pretty quick process for harvesting.
It's much quicker than the the other way.
Yeah.
Getting an uncommon animus will reduce our delirium fragments by 3, right? Because you need to use 3 pieces of delirium to make the thing that holds the animus.
Is that a thing? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's one thing in the monster book is like it does take delirium to like combine with an animus to like quote unquote activate it. We haven't been doing that in the other game though. So
If we're not, that's fine. It's like a Skyrim soul gem.
yeah, that's a good comparison.
Yeah.
I'll leave it up to you guys. I didn't know, so I don't require it.
Sure. I'm fine with playing like that. It's just another mechanic to have. So
If you're fine with us not doing that, then let's not do that so that we can save money, Smile.
Yep, that's fine with me. Works for me.
I just realized that the hair that I picked up didn't have
Amia
anything
might
going.
be joining soon. She said she might. She did have, that girl has more migraines, and I'm not saying this facetiously. She really has a problem with migraines, but she had one and fell asleep and then didn't set the alarm to try to come back, but she's awake now getting something to eat, and then she said she's going to join.
it's her psychic powers manifesting.
Yeah.
She just got to ride it out. Got to ride it out.
So it is a Misa problem. Sorry, it will not happen again.
All right, we tore apart this old lady's body, and I am even more tired than when we began. What time? How long were we out?
An hour or 2.
Really?
Rose
Well,
just goes back to bed. You guys can keep talking. I'm gonna pass out. And she passes out.
yeah, I'm standing like I have basically like a singlet, or not really. It's not like spandex, but basically long johns, like undergarments, one single bodysuit, and it has like little cartoon like wyverns flying on it, and basically like Greek hoplites like in phalanx lines, like chasing after him.
And it's got to have the hatch in the back. The
it has the butt flap. It also has a tiny little like quarter cape that extends down from the collar. It kind of mirrors my my outerwear.
Oh, that's funny.
You know, my instinct is to be annoyed that your bravery was compromised, but it's hard to be upset with you when you're wearing that. It's excellent attire. I respect that.
Thank you. I pride myself on my ability to accessorize, and I flourish my cape.
Indeed, I'll have to
That's
take
alright.
Still have a tattered like cloth wrapped around my head as well.
All right, well, y'all get back to your little sleeping spot, and for the rest of the night, everything is quiet. And so you do
I can change my spells.
you do get to complete the long rest, which there's a button in chat if you want, or you can find the long rest button on your character sheet. Either way.
I have nothing to recover, so I'm just not going to click it.
double checking human things. I get my inspiration back on long rest or at the end of a day.
Long
Oh, I
rest?
also get my inspiration back because of my
You're a human?
human.
Long rest.
I'm a human, yes. That's right.
Teeny tiny little human.
That's the plan.
I mean, never aged.
The walking rose bush that's 3 feet tall is like, yeah, I'm a human. One of it.
I could assume she was like a gnome, maybe a halfling. Nope.
No,
The-
I'm
the-
just a human on this.
The fertilizer she used growing up stunted her growth.
The fumes.
Yep.
Cow
Remember,
dung. Careful with
I
it.
thought we ran into a couple of children on the road, and they turned out to be grown women. It was quite weird.
Yes, no, I jump to conclusions. Human indeed, apparently.
Gotta clear the
I'll take this
coffee from my
out.
throat.
Oh my god, do I want to take away envenom? Yeah, I should diversify.
Question, Dungeon Master of the dungeon. How long do you want me to wait before I pester you about harvesting more alchemical reagents? Can I do that in the morning, or is it too soon from the last check?
No, that's fine during the rest. And you'll see too when we're traveling on the city map, every 2 hexes, at least for now, is when we do encounter checks. But you guys always have the option to search for delirium, and in your case, you can always search for reagents as well.
Ooh.
But yeah, you
Yes.
can.
So we're traveling at a medium pace at the moment?
Yeah.
Yes!
I'm
Okay.
contemplating if I want to take ice knife or not. Maybe I should. Okay.
So
I
when
think
y'all see these, those are mostly for Luther.
Is this a... sorry, I'm going to need to ask this a couple of times before I get used to this. Is this a study action?
I don't see it that way. I think the nature or survival check would suffice unless there's something about the character that
I get advantage on study checks. Flat out. That's why I'm asking.
I mean, I don't.
So
I'm
happy to just
okay
roll
with
a
it.
normal.
I don't think that would apply, but
Nah, let's keep it simple. I'll roll a normal.
Alright.
Just wanting to check. Common poisonous
Hmm?
reagent.
Common poisonous
Yummy.
reagent.
I'm also going to be removing these from the party and adding them to my inventory because I'm a greedy bitch, sorry. I hope you guys don't mind. I'll
Yeah.
share the delirium, but I want the reagents.
and it's only that's the default, because when you guys go to especially when you go to craft, it just makes it so much easier, because when you're crafting you can say, I want to use the inventory of the party. That way everything's there. But yeah, certainly pulling stuff out, totally fine. Make sure that when you pull stuff out that you remove it from the party, because if you're dragging from one inventory to the other, it doesn't remove the source, the original one.
Yes, I have been.
Oh. All right. So new morning. There's actually a little bit of sunshine out here, outside of the haze, and in the distance you do hear a ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk.
Oh,
Did you want to say something, or was it just a reaction?
no, it's a reaction. Sorry, continue.
And then coming up from the horizon, I'd say to the south on this map. I'm not actually going to bring stuff on the map, but you see first you see the Steel Guardian coming. It's about 7 feet tall, massive construct. And next to it, you see a pretty short female coming.
Is this the river individual you two were looking for?
I think it might be.
Seems to be blue hair. I think so.
I'm a bit more distracted by her pet. Must be fairly high
Guardian.
ranking in the academy to have such a creature serving her.
Rose,
Yeah.
why are we here to talk to River?
Actually,
It was
out of the table.
yeah, it was only
You came
because
here-
everybody at the village, as you guys were being curious, like you really just need to go talk to River. Maybe because they just didn't want to talk to you. Who knows? But
Yeah, everyone just said, you gotta go talk to River, you gotta go talk to River, and that's why we're here. And I hoped that Aluina would have a better shot at talking to River than we are, but hey, look, we have someone that's affiliated to the academy, could also, you know, pop in and talk to
I
River
mean,
with us.
if you'd like me to try, I'm affiliated with the academy, but not exactly reputable, not exactly well known. In fact, depending on the place that you're speaking about, looked upon rather unfavorably. But I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that
Ri-
sounds good to me.
We came here to look for, like, quests, jobs, anything about corruption. So, yeah, the villagers all pointed us to River.
I see.
and she does continue walking toward you. She's doesn't seem nervous at all. The mill is a place that adventurers can be spotted from time to time, so she just assumes for now that's what you guys are. But she does walk up, and she seems very serious. She's cordial, certainly, not rude, not condescending, and she just introduces herself. Good day. My name is River. How do you do?
Hello, River. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Luther. Is the chance you may recognize my surname, for better or for worse? Luther Garrick. I'm loosely affiliated with the
That's an
academy.
interesting name. I'm not sure what you mean about recognizing your surname.
That's
Could
funny.
you tell me more about
That
what's
set
on
off
your
my
mind?
Alexa for some reason. Alexa, stop.
That terrified me, dude. I was like, what the fuck?
Did you
Did
hear
the other
that?
player join the call? What the fuck?
Looks
That's
like
the
one
Shield
of your
Guardian
projects
talking to you.
recently was run your 3D
Oh my god, Shield
Alexa,
Guardian.
stop.
Setting the master right dot to level
Alexa, stop. Wow, that is creepy. I have my I'm not going to say her name again, but I have her sitting in a special holder that's a stormtrooper. So the blue comes out of the stormtrooper's eyes. And it looks possessed. That was
She
kind of funny.
shall not be spoken.
Anyway, and she said yes. Apparently, I know your parents. Your
Right.
father is a great man. Don't know your mother that well.
Yes, she's been rather withdrawn from the academy for the last 60 odd years. I'm glad to hear that you hold my father in high regard. He is very well accomplished. I'm traveling here out of curiosity in regards to studying delirium. And these two individuals I've recently met are looking for work, so we've formed something of a partnership. I take it that, being from the academy, you probably have similar interests. Do you possibly have any work for us, or anything that we could help you with, or any information that you'd be interested in sharing in regards to the delirium?
Well, I would say that if you're in the business of finding delirium, then we absolutely could partner together. And there's probably a lot of things that I could use your help with. In fact, we have just gotten some word back that we may know the place of a quite large piece of delirium. And if you guys are interested, I would pay, well, I would pay above what it's worth. From what I've been told, it's a big enough crystal that it would typically be worth 1,000 gold pieces. But the Academy needs it. There's very specific research that we can only do with the larger sizes, and they're not easy to come by. So I'd be willing to pay you 1,250 gold pieces for recovering it. And the good news is, you don't even have to go into the city.
I see. Well, very interested in the proposition, as I'm sure my compatriots are. Would you be able to tell us more about where this is located, and if you'd be so kind, out of academic curiosity, what you intend to do with the crystals?
Well, I understand you're connected with the Academy, but in this particular case, this research is not something that I'm willing to divulge. But as you know, the Academy is looking for ways to use delirium um, as a way both to gain power for trying to defeat the horrors of the city, but also trying to figure out ways to cure the infected. So, safe to say, it's within that realm of study.
Fair enough. Plenty of secrecy within the Academy. I'm not going to have too much of a temper tantrum about that. Now, if we're going to be collecting the larger crystal for you, do you have any interest in procuring any smaller crystals as well? Were we to come across any?
I'm absolutely always willing to purchase delirium. I don't think we could ever have enough for what we do. So yes, anytime you've got delirium, I would be more than willing and able to pay for it, and most of the time, pay more than what you would get elsewhere.
Excellent. Well, I wasn't there for a majority of our current harvest, so I shall leave that to my companions. One last thing, and I'm sorry if this is an odd question. Do you happen to have any glass vials for sale?
Not for sale, but I always carry quite a few of them. Um, would 5 be good for now?
5 would be delightful if you'd be so kind.
And at the same time, if you do take this little quest, I could also give you, call it in advance, of some healing potions for each of you.
Oh, sweet.
Absolutely. Well, that was what I was going to turn the vials into. But why not a little bit of both? I'd love some vials and some healing potions if you'd be so kind. Our brave knight back here was standing quite staunchly in the face of the last foe. I was worried that after sustaining so many blows you might fall. So having some elixirs to combat that would be ideal.
And she does smirk at that a bit. She's not, like I said, she's not an arrogant magic caster, but she does feel that a plain fighter is a bit funny and fragile. But she hands you the 5 vials, and 4 regular potions of healing.
Thank you very much.
Which, unless otherwise stated,
Okay.
I place into the party.
Yeah, he's really well spoken. I'm glad we sent him out to talk first.
Right? How big is this fragment, and do you expect us to carry this back all the way to this camp?
Well, it is a crystal. I can't remember, above table. Is it the size of a basketball or a baseball?
Oh,
I'm not entirely sure either. I don't remember.
It's 2 pounds, so it's about the size.
It's about a kilogram.
Yeah, it's about this size. I want to say baseball,
All right.
but I don't think she would use that analogy.
then it's alright.
That's it. Why you put that image in my mind now? River playing baseball.
Baseball?
For a caster, she does look athletic. Like she could throw a ball if she needed. She pulls out. She walks into the mill and pulls out a map, and shows you kind of from the suburb that you just came from, within the neighborhood that is referred to as the Sprawl, and says, right here on this road is what used to be a tavern. It was called the Rat's Nest Tavern. What I've been told is that when the meteor was flying in, that a piece of it fell off and hit right smack in the middle of this tavern, and created quite a crater below it. And this is where we believe the delirium crystal to be.
Okay.
I will say that other factions are also likely aware of this. So keep it under wraps, if you will, and just be sure to bring it back to me. You could either meet me here, or if it's going to take longer than a day, I would likely be back in Emberwood Village.
I see. I've heard that the Silver Order has been making power plays in the city of Drakkenheim, but what other factions do you refer to? I know the answer above table, but in character stuff.
The mention of Silver Order, you could tell, irritates her. The Silver Order is by far the worst because they are adamant that all delirium must be destroyed. Obviously, we don't agree with that. There are also the Hooded Lanterns, whom don't really have use of the delirium, but they know its value. Then there's the Falling Fire, who are definitely see things a little differently. They, I would say, worship delirium, and while they may not agree with our use of it for research, at least because we don't destroy it, they tend to at least be cordial in our meetings. Then there's the Queen's Men, who, they're criminals. They see an opportunity to make easy money, and the problem with them is they tend to wait around and see a weaker group, such as Amethyst Academy people, and they bully them and tend to try to steal it.
see. Right. Well, thank you for the perspective. I'll be sure to dispose of any Queensmen that we happen to encounter along the way. Falling Fire sound a little bit crazy, but to be successful as they are, there has to be something to it, so perhaps it would be worth paying them a visit sometime.
Did Rose
Until next time.
or
Oh, sorry.
Cronin have anything to say to that last bit?
Not in front of River.
Okay. All right, she says, well, I enjoy meeting you. I do have other planning to continue. So if there's nothing else, I wish you the best and hope to see you soon.
Indeed.
And the shield guardian just kind of glares at you with red eyes as you walk by, only slightly intimidating.
I'm glad nothing I was... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying that went better than I thought it would.
Right, yeah. Now, about the Queensmen. We need to have a little talk about the Queensmen there.
It sounds like they're bandits, is it not?
They are bandits. They are bandits. But we had a little deal with them while we were acquiring a scepter for the Sacred Flame. I look at Cronin. So the Sacred Flame kind of River's gone, right? Like she's not in any sight.
I would say you guys are walking away. She stayed in the mill. She got her map out. She's studying things, not really paying any attention to you.
So we had a little quest before where we need to acquire this scepter for the Silver Order / Sacred Flame. But in the middle we kind of ran into a bandit group and we got them involved. And Magnolia felt like it was the right thing to do to give them the scepter. And to be fair, Cronin and I did not resist, so we kind of gave the scepter to the Queensmen, and now we are kind of under the protection of the Queensmen if we mention Blackjack's name. I will look for confirmation.
Pinch the bridge of his nose a little bit. You were contracted by a order of religious fanatics to retrieve a holy instrument, and you sold it to bandits.
Not really our choice. We were kind of outnumbered. Before we really had a chance to do anything, Magnolia just kind of gave it to him and accepted payment.
We just watched the transaction like sitting down because we are also surprised.
Looking at each
We
other
went
like,
through-
what's happening?
What's happening with Mrs. Butterwood?
Fought a bunch of undead, a lot of people died, and then we were pretty spent, and we came up top, and there was a whole lot of guys just waiting for us, and yeah, they took the scepter. We may have been able to fight our way out, but I was unsure if we were all on the same page with how quickly we just kind of handed over the prize. So really, I still don't hold any loyalty to them in any way. So, if we ever get the opportunity to get that thing back, I think I would take it.
We should try to get that thing back, shouldn't we? We should.
Yeah. We still haven't had a chance to go tell the High Flame Keeper that their relic is now in the hands of the Queensman and is most likely going to just be sold on the black market.
And you shouldn't. Listen, I don't get to judge. I wasn't there. It sounds like you were outnumbered and made a smart play. However, the Silver Order, frankly, deserves to get fucked in the way that you have demonstrated.
Well, it was the Sacred Flame. It was just some priestesses wanting their relic back.
Oh, I see. Fair enough. I hold no strong sympathies for the Silver Order based on what River has said. If they're wanting to destroy the first magical piece of power that they find within this settlement, they are dullards, and I spare them no sympathies. However, religious individuals rather than the Order itself, fair enough. However, I believe that telling them we sold your religious relic to bandits is a bad idea. I believe you either return with the relic or you don't return to them at all. But I wasn't there. Not my call. Just don't drag me down with you if they decide to execute you.
Not telling them feels a whole lot like deception. And I mean, Rose, you know me. I don't do too well in those kinds of situations.
And
I won't go out of my way to find them.
above table, above table, I know you know this, but Ophelia Reed did say that when you retrieve the scepter, to bring it to Camp Dawn, which is the Silver Order's headquarters for the Drakkenheim area.
Yeah.
It was a pain in the ass to bring the scepter, though.
It was kind of crazy. So, I mean, we don't have the scepter, so we have no reason to go to Camp Dawn. So, I'm not gonna go seek them out. If anyone asks me though, I can't promise that I will lie to them.
You're a curious fella.
Right?
Honor is a curious thing.
Weird honor system that I can't understand. So, if we see the scepter, though, I think it's a good thing to bring back to the priestess. Maybe not to Camp Dawn. We may not need the reward anymore, but if we see the scepter, we should probably try to get it back.
I think of everyone who would have it, it's better to give it to them than to have the Queensmen have it. I mean, at least we know like the ambitions of the Silver Order and the Sacred Flame, but just any random person having that power because they had the money to buy it seems more dangerous to me.
River did mention the falling fire worshippers. Perhaps if their religion is founded on the same grounds as the Sacred Flame, they'd also be interested in the relic, and frankly, I think it would be better to give it to a bunch of crystal worshipping weirdos than to the Silver Order. But that's just my thoughts.
We'll have to cross that bridge when we get there. It's all speculation till we at least have the scepter. And then I think we can talk about it more.
Good point. How about we get into the city then, shall we?
Yeah, I'm good. I thought we were walking and talking. Let's go.
Well, where's the place where's what's that called again? Rat's Nest Tavern.
Yeah, so it's really close to where you guys are. Just pretty much just when you get into the suburban area of the west side of town. And also, I guess for Tom Luther's benefit, when the scepter was handed to Blackjack Mel, he said that he has an open invitation for you to take you to Buckle Down Row, where you might even be able to meet the Queen of Thieves herself.
I see. Luther is straight, just true neutral. He would not go so far as to rob people for a living, but he also doesn't serve any grander plan. I think he would be morally leaning away from the Queen's men, and more just interested in his own personal gain, such as the Amethyst Academy and money. Money, but from finding crystals rather than from robbing strangers.
As you're walking, you get about a half a mile down the road. You have entered the outer edges of the haze, so technically you are back in the haze. You can see it, you can feel it. The area around you is quite wild because it's, it's the landscape between villages. So there's woods, or at least used to be woods. Everything. This is inside of the haze, like I said. So everything looks dead and not nice at all. Except, Rose, you immediately notice a very large and ancient tree that strangely does not look dead.
It's
But
alive?
It
Holy
looks
shit.
it
Alright.
looks different. Its
Uh-huh.
leaves are more of a purple that glow, and in the bark you can see speckles of purple-ish shiny.
Oof. It looks a little bit abnormal. Guys, I'm gonna look at the tree for a while, and then I trot over to the tree.
Do you guys mind if I go check out this plant?
I'm just gonna take a look at the tree. And
I'll jog after.
I ignore that shit and I just run over to the tree. Is it? There's no roots that just suddenly come grab me or something, right? I'm fine, right?
You don't see any movement under the ground or anything. I'd say you're probably a couple of 100 feet from the boys. They can see you,
Boys.
but you kind of left them behind as you start skipping happily over to this tree. When you get up to the tree, out of sight from the guy's purview, just where you're able to see it, on the backside of the massive tree trunk, you see something kind of peel off and away from it, and you see a dryad peek around at you. This dryad, you're familiar with the species. This dryad does not look like a typical dryad. The skin, if you call it skin, I don't know what dryads actually have, but the skin or the bark or whatever it is, it is definitely droopy. It's not firm. Her eyes have a purple glow, but she doesn't seem hostile. And for now is looking at you curiously and probably nervous, like almost scared of little bitty Rose.
I extend my hand towards her. don't be afraid.
She goes to slowly put her hand out, but at the last second pulls it back in, and says to you, will you please save us?
I will. But is there anything I can do to help you right now?
You must go to the Queen's Garden and find the cure for nature. But please hurry. Those of us that have not fully mutated have little hope.
Okay. I plucked a single rose from my skirt and I place it. I will tie it around her wrist. Just know that Dan is with you always, and I'll do my best.
As you wrap it around her wrist, you notice that that part of her arm, for a few seconds, seems to be coming back to normal, but then not dissipates, but fades back to the sickly look that it had. And she thanks you and almost telepathically tells you her name is Silvara, and she hopes to see you and hopes that you can help her and the rest of the forest.
Definitely. With a heavy heart, Rose walks away from the Dryad.
She returns to the tree.
You mean to the boys? Oh, bye-bye, Dryad. Bye-bye, Silvara.
That was a beautiful tree, Rose. Did you take many notes, any drawings, anything?
Well, there was a sick Dryad. The forest has been, contaminated. It's kind of sad. It wasn't like this before the meteor fell, I heard.
So sorry for the other two of you, but Jared will get this. See, Jared, I'm trying to get that cry.
Yeah. Want someone to cry.
Yeah.
Cronin will cry. You don't have to try too hard. He'll cry. He's sad.
I was telling Jared the other day, I've been getting these Instagram reels of live play. It's a British DM that I never watch them on YouTube or anything. I just get Instagram reels, and how often his players just literally just boohoo crying, and it's just clips. So anyway, it's a very interesting group. So I told Jared, I expect from now on, when I'm in his games, he needs to make me cry, and I'm going to start making all my players cry.
That's what we want every time we sit down to play D&D. I want to cry.
Just to cry.
Just to cry. Just to have a good cry.
Therapy? Nah, man, I got D&D.
Exactly.
All right, you are just getting into the edge of the suburb. Things have been quiet, but you'll need to roll the encounter check that's in the card link there. All right. If you want, you guys can do a delirium search, or at the minimum, you can do the gathering, or whatever it is Luther calls it. I'll go ahead and shoot that over to you. Did it go through?
Nope.
No.
No?
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, now it's here.
Yeah.
It was just
Oh. Should we search for a delirium, or do we want to just, or we could do both? Or
I'm
Yeah.
quite fascinated by the delirium, but I also think it would be wise to stock up on some more healing. So for the time being, I'll scavenge through nature. And when we have more than enough, I will return to looking for delirium. Well,
I just
Works for me.
Yeah.
We can all. I mean, healing suits everyone in the party. I feel like we could all pool our efforts into that first.
Oh, you should have gone delirium hunting. Or are we going delirium hunting? Is that what you're doing?
I thought Rose was going delirium hunting while Luther was looking for plants. Can we do separate checks, or do we all need to commit to the same one?
So for the delirium search, you need to have sufficient successes. At a minimum, you need 3 successes. With that natural 20, that counts as 2. So there would still need to be
Actually, I was gathering because I thought we were all gathering.
Oh, just a regular gathering, like of the
Yeah,
reagent
just a
stuff?
regular gathering.
Oh,
because
well,
I thought
yeah,
we
you
were
can-
all gathering.
You could do that, but it's best if you use this window, because then it automatically does the randomization of what it is that you're finding.
So many cards are popping up. Which one do we do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not setting up those that are in chat. I don't know where those are coming from.
So when you click
Yeah,
on
you
survival
found
or
it.
nature on the center screen, it appears in a chat bubble, and then you can click in the chat bubble to roll there.
I did.
Oh, but that's not.
No, I got a nat 20 just now.
Weird.
Yeah, so you didn't give up.
But it's not.
Yeah, I rolled a 15 and it didn't auto give me anything or anything.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, whoever just rolled that one, Jared's, yours went through.
Yeah, I saw that.
What did you do different?
Why?
I just clicked on the box in the middle, and it had me, and I rolled through that. I'm seeing them like I'm getting prompted to roll in the center through a window, and then also seeing the chat entries being prompted to roll there as well.
Okay, well, ignore the chats, and if I understand correctly, y'all are clicking on either the survival or the nature in the window that opens up.
Let me share my screen so you can see how it's working.
I see why. Weird. It's because I'm not
click
on a
that,
map
yeah.
with the players, and so it's trying to do it as the party, which is resulting. Okay, let me.
You just need to like put our tokens on the edge of the screen or something.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, I put myself on the other side of the screen.
Oh,
I'm 4 miles away. You guys let me.
Oh my god!
You stay over
What are you doing?
there.
Stay
Stay
on the side again.
She's huge. Rose, quick, quit
Get
jumping
off him.
inside.
Get off him, Rose! You leave that guy alone!
She's staying on my desk. She's absurdly dense for her small stature.
all right. I think I'm fixing it permanently now. At least I hope. Last time.
Could you accidentally switch off the prompt? Could you bring it up again?
Yeah. All right. I was just trying to fix your weird token thingy. All right. Now let's try this again.
Let's try it again.
Just for clarity, since like
still says
Can I
Since the
just,
Drakkenheim gathering does require like a whole
Are
party
you
to like be on
serious?
the same page. Are we all doing like looking for curative reagents, or are we doing the delirium thing? I am perfectly fine with either.
So my understanding from before with what Graves said is that we need 3 successes on a delirium check for people to find delirium, but any of us can go off and do alchemical reagents. So I was doing alchemical reagents.
Yeah.
But if you guys want to go for delirium, you can go for delirium.
It would be one or the
I'm
other.
happy to be either of
I
them.
can also do a roll for Elwyn if you're trying to go for the delirium, so you have more chances of success.
I see. Okay, yeah. I just didn't want to like go for delirium. Just kind of like knowing how the mechanics work. I didn't want to go for delirium with only 2 of us because that just lowers our chances a whole lot. So I was just gonna also look for stuff with Luther because I mean we also need that. So
Yeah,
if that's what we're doing, then I'll just look for reagents with Luther as well. You know, just to do it all together.
We've found 3 from this check, and we've gotten definitely at least 3 successes, but also a couple of failures. I reckon we just leave it for the time being and say that we went for reagents this time and we can go for other stuff next time, is my suggestion. Because we've already gotten 3 things, and I think that's, a full success, essentially.
Pretty much, I agree. Looking at recipes, how many? Is it just what? Is it like a 1-to-1? Is it one?
It's a 1-to-1, I just need 1. So next time when you guys are sleeping for 8 hours, I will sleep for 4 hours, and then I'll spend 2 hours each night making healing potions.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, 4 hours each night making 2 healing potions, assuming I'm passing my checks. On the topic of healing potions, we got 4 from River. Do we want to give 1 to each member of the party?
Oh yeah, she did give us. Yes, please. I would love to have a healing potion.
I will add the 4 to my inventory and then request trades with people to distribute them.
Perfect.
Request
Wait,
trade,
can't
not-
you distribute?
You can drag and drop them. It just doesn't take them out of the wherever you drag it out of, it still keeps them there. So you just have to do some cleanup.
Ignore that it says a copy. I'm trying to split it into multiple stacks.
That's okay.
Accept my offer. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Glad to be of assistance, my friend.
They aged.
Oh,
Fucking aged.
we've been searching for these reagents for eons.
The contamination.
Oh, my elven body is not as flexible as it once was.
I need to rest.
I've walked 3 steps and now I need to rest.
Who has my pudding? Rose, do you have the pudding?
No, Grandpappy. I do not have a pudding.
Oh, useless grandchild. I knew I should have made
That's what my
more.
mother used to say.
Oh, that's really weird. She called you grandchild.
I have no idea why. I'm not even related. He's an elf and I'm a human.
So does that mean I
Quite
need
an
to
odd
make
family dynamic.
I need to make a pudding recipe? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Very well.
Yes.
I'll have to add that feature.
Just a couple of contaminated eggs. What else do you need? Contaminated flour. You get a proper bread.
Oh, that sounds like news. Don't make that.
Yes. I'm speaking of Caspian pudding, not that cake-like shit you have in Drakkenheim. I mean loose, like chocolate slime, pretty much.
Oh, man, I did this.
Cultured Drakkenheimians. You know, in the Isle of
for my
Skye,
toothless gums to slurp down.
we make blood pudding over in the Isle of Skye. Delicious and very excellent at conserving resources. Anyway, shall we travel on to 6?
I want to
Yes,
come back.
we keep going.
Before the dude fucking kills us. Rocks fall. I'm sick of you guys.
I haven't played elderly since I was back home as a boy with my brothers.
That's
That was
it.
quite
Roll
the
for
ride.
initiative.
Wait, come back.
Actually, y'all are
Lexi,
y'all are
come
just giving
back.
me time to look through all of this Drakkenheim art that I have, looking for the Rat's Nest Tavern, and I apparently don't have art for that. I mean, it's an exploded building, so I guess that makes sense. All right.
Just show us a picture of a crater.
Behold!
You continue down the Shepherd's Way, pretty major city. As before, you find buildings that seem almost untouched. You see buildings that are mostly destroyed, walls standing, maybe no roof, maybe no floor of the second story. Then you come across a building that is surrounded by buildings that seem pretty sturdy, but this building looks like a blooming onion. It exploded from the center of it is what it looks like, and wood and splinters coming out, bowed. And you see a sign attached to one of these pieces of wood that used to be the signpost, and it says Rat's Nest Tavern.
It looks blown open like a manticore onion.
Not a manticore. Shall we?
Come back.
Shall we do another round of search, perhaps for delirium this time, before entering the Rat's Nest Tavern proper?
Yeah, considering a meteor blow up over here, maybe there's more delirium lying around.
Okay, so let me open up my cheat sheet. So let's see. You guys can roll Arcana,
investigation.
yep, or Survival. And you are in the outer city, so the DC would be 15, and you need at least 3 successes.
All right. This doesn't have a prompt, right? We just roll.
Correct. Yeah. I
Alrighty.
guess I need to add that to my list.
I'm so sorry to ask. Would this be the study action?
I don't know. What do you think?
When you take the study action, you make an intelligence check to study from your memory, a book, a clue, or another source of knowledge.
I mean, Arcana and Investigation are both intelligence based, so you're studying the area around you. Sure.
Yay!
Yay! Advantage!
Good thing
Nice.
too.
Awesome. And
Use
then I will roll for Elwyn.
Elwyn.
Yeah, it's up
You
to
can
her.
do it. Arcana check.
It's up to her. Her Arcana is not great. Her Investigation is much better. She'll do Investigation.
She always worries me poking around in the ruins just in feathers with no shoes on.
And you guys have minor success, and the good roll.
What is a high five on those legs? What does that mean?
You find 16
556 dregs.
16 delirium chips.
650.
Sweet. I will add those to the. Oh, are you doing it?
That, yeah, I'll do it real quick because I think I can just. Yep, that was really easy.
Sweet.
If you guys do that if you're not super familiar with Foundry's little niceties. If you double click on any number, whether it's quantity or coin or whatever, as long as the number that's in there is fully highlighted, then you can just do the math. So I just did plus 16, and it added to what was already in there. So yeah, you guys are up to 31 chips.
Damn, we have a lot of chips.
All
right.
Let me also look at Elowen. So Elowen will need delirium, maybe not immediately. Yeah, not right now. I don't think it's a big deal, but there will be cases where you guys need the delirium yourself for some of the casting. I don't know. Does Rose need it for anything?
I have no idea. I haven't had any contaminated spells.
Okay.
But that's because I'm, yeah.
I think delirium on its own can just be used as like a substitute for other components in spells. So the spell doesn't necessarily have to have a requirement for delirium, but like for chromatic orb, like the little diamond worth 50 gold, I think you can use delirium. I think it does need to be like a piece of delirium of equal value, so it can't just be like a chip to be used for something like that. But I think as written, I think that I haven't had anyone actually do that yet, though.
Could you use 30 delirium chips instead of a diamond for Revivify?
That'd be up to him.
I would say no, because it does also specifically say that you can't combine delirium chips when you need a crystal, nor can you take a crystal and make it into chips. It disintegrates if you try to break it up.
Interesting. Okay.
Check my subclass. She forgot about it.
Oh yeah, you got a subclass over there.
It's
Must
coming.
be nice.
Must be nice.
Wait, not yet. I haven't gotten it yet. I just got my second level.
Can you believe that she already has a subclass? That's so unfair.
It's so
Here comes the old man shit again.
Cheating.
Actually, I level 2.
Oh yeah, you just have your wild shape. You don't actually have your circle yet, right?
No, Circle of Condemnation gets something at second level.
Oh yeah, because
because it's 5e instead of 5.5. You're just quirky like that.
Wait, is it? Or do I have to wait for a third level for my subclass? I forgot. I think we discussed this before.
I thought it was going to do 5/5. I'm not familiar with druids because I never have played one, so I also have no idea about 2014 because I've only played 2024.
Yeah, druids normally get their circle at level 2, along with their wild shapes. So they get like, and the circle is their subclass, quote unquote. So they get it a little early.
Well, she doesn't for 2024.
Not in 2024, no. But I mean, the subclass is made for 2014. So I think it still gives her the level 2 the feature at level 2. I mean, I'm not upset about it.
No, it didn't. I opened up the module and I was like, wait, I'm getting blighted magic at level 2, but I didn't use it all this well. So I was like, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, because it doesn't even want me to give her a subclass. I can't. Like, there's not even an option to give a subclass at.
Well, if it's working for 2024 rules, then that's cool. They did that. That's just not how 2014 Druid works. But if it's working as if it is 2024, then cool.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to do that.
I'm pretty sure. Yep. Yep.
It's okay. I can wait one more level for it. Don't worry about it. Let's go.
All right. So you guys have looked around the street, surrounding buildings. It does also take roughly an hour to do that search. So we do need to do an encounter check because of that. To see if anything pops up while you're doing your search. This is not a safe place. Wow.
What?
You you hear something. Let me see what you hear. Just as you're finishing up your searching about, everyone roll a perception check for me, please.
Okie dokie.
Perception.
No, no, why? Hey.
All of us are so nasty.
Oh yeah, they are.
So
They
as
are
you're
indeed.
finishing up, Rose, you sense something flying above you, and
No.
you see it. It's winged. Do a see. Do the if you're proficient in nature or survival, you can have advantage on Arcana. So do an Arcana. If you're proficient at survival or nature, it's an advantage.
All right, I am proficient in both, so I will do it at advantage.
You get super advantage.
Got 15 because I'm
15.
not smart.
So it is close enough for you to identify it. At this very moment, it does not see you. It is on a path headed toward the city. But you see a mutated manticore. And I know you guys probably know most of these things by name. But what you know about them is that they have no special resistances or immunities. They're very capable flyers, and they are extremely dangerous because of their stinger and wing shard attacks. What do you do?
I warn the others to look up and stay quiet.
Okay. Give me stealth checks, please.
Yeah, I will definitely try to stealth. I'm going to try and hold my armor together to not
Just don't
give me
move.
away. It's really hard.
Don't move.
I got bad news for you.
Wait, why is everyone rolling it with disadvantage?
We have heavy armor.
You guys don't move.
I'm trying not to move, but I have to pee so bad. I have to pee.
Oh, you
Really
do?
bad.
I've been holding it in the entire time we've been looking for you. I keep on thinking rats are looking at me.
Oh, shit. Earlier I said the building looked like a manticore onion, but I didn't think there was a manticore here. Oh, no.
So excited. I've read so much about them, but never actually seen one.
Yeah,
They're not too uncommon in the outback, but yeah, it's best if you don't encounter them.
Oops.
I'm pretty sure that it notices us because we're all nerding out about manticores. Not really.
All three of us are just like, wow, look at that thing. It's so cool.
Oh yeah, look! It's not a bird, it's a manticore.
Man, it is still making Rose big. I fixed it on your main character. I don't know why. I'll have to figure this out later.
Are you pulling her out of the group?
Token?
Yeah, I'm pulling
Yeah.
her actor in, but I originally I only I opened up her character sheet from the token and redid it, and it fixed it. And then I brought her in again, and she was big, so I thought, well, I need to open her up directly from the actor list and do it there. And I thought that would permanently fix it, but I just drug her in from there, and she came out big again.
Interesting. That's really
Have
weird.
you edited her prototype token from the actors tab?
No, but there's nothing in the
Under-
prototype that I can think to fix because it has her
Under
scale.
appearance.
Oh, you know what?
Oh, okay.
What?
Under appearance within the prototype
Maybe
token,
it's
that's
the
a
scale ratio
sample from
doing
my
this.
game. There's sides, grid spaces.
Yeah, the X, Y, and Z, if they're all at, it looks like she still only takes up one grid space, so if it has to be one, it would be scale.
I got
If her scale is at 2, then it's doubling her size.
I got it. It's it was the scale, the ratio. For some reason, hers was set to 2 instead of 1.
Yep.
So those what do you call them? The dragging, setting the number. I'm a software developer and I can't think what the fuck they're called. But if you
Slider?
Yeah, slider, perfect. If like this window, usually you have the scroll bar, and so you're scrolling up and down to see all the different fields. But if your mouse happens to be over a slider, instead of moving the scroll bar, it moves the slider. So I probably accidentally
Scrolled her up to 2.
Yeah, exactly. So sorry, that not
You're
permanent.
wide.
You cannot be large. You cannot be big.
Oh.
Dang.
Yeah, keep me small.
Mighty Mouse.
Fun fact. Unless I'm wrong, I believe Misa has played one character that's above 5 feet tall ever.
Yeah, yeah. That's. I need one character that's 5 feet, and everyone else is below 4 feet.
That's funny.
Incredible.
That's my thing for D&D.
All right, I'll give you
No.
guys one chance and hope this thing rolls a terrible perception. Oh, it was
Man,
so
that's
low,
terrible.
and it slowly rolled
Oh,
over,
no.
and that's gonna be initiative.
It would have even seen Rose. I know I'm gonna feel bad.
Oh shit, my foot is stuck in a crack.
We're both clanking around and Rose yells at us to shut up, and that's how she's discovered.
I think my butt flap is open under my armor. I can feel the buttons grazing the backs of my thighs.
I think you forgot to cover your butt flap with your armor. I'm seeing more than I'd like to.
Oh shit.
I'm getting my own tent tonight.
All right, well, this thing is flying 30
If I know anything about this thing, it's gonna take off and come kill us. Oh, yep, that's what it's doing. All right.
Yeah,
So knowledgeable.
I
Thank you.
thought you guys were going to just get away. Oh, okay, well, he can't get close enough for that. That's good.
It shot the rocks. It shot the rocks. We're in the glare.
He's attacking Dwayne.
In that case, he can't. He's not close enough to do anything.
Okay.
I'm actually sad about that. I have a feature that I still haven't gotten to use that I'm very excited to use. I'm going to True Strike and fire upon him with my True Strike crossbow.
Fire away.
Crossbow time.
Da-da-da-da,
Oh! It was rolling over.
It's a hit. It's a hit.
Is Is he large or is he huge?
He is large.
He is pushed back 10 feet.
Awesome.
And after firing on him, I will speak in deep speech briefly and say, I'm very excited to meet you! And then I'm going to walk over to here.
He does
in
not
case he's
respond to that at all, and does the little puppy confused tilt of his head.
Damn it. I thought monstrosities spoke that language. That will be my turn.
I need to conserve my spell slots. Erlos will run up. It's Shillelagh time. Shillelagh and and I will run up.
It's
but he's 30 feet in the air, though.
Yeah.
Huh?
He's 30 feet in the air, though. He's flying.
He's 30 feet in the air.
Yep. So he's like 100 feet from you.
You got cantrips. You didn't swap out poison needle, did you? It would be perfect for this moment. You didn't swap it out, did you?
Throw your staff.
I did
Throw your
it!
staff out.
Throw your staff.
Throw my staff. I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to cast. Where? Oh yeah, I do have poison needle. That was scary a bit. I'm gonna cast poison needle at this guy then, instead of a shillelagh. Wait, I still can do shillelagh.
Yeah, you can do both.
Yeah, I get the
You can
bow.
still run up to him and just shoot him from below.
Nah.
Aiming at your kind.
You definitely hit him.
Oh. Roll damage. Oh, I was so close to the 10.
Worst part about taking notes when you have a druid or druid adjacent character in the party is having to write down shillelagh every time.
I have to say
does
shillelagh
this
every
room-
time. So
Shillelagh. Does this building have a roof?
let's see. I would say it does.
It does. Nice. I'm gonna go in there.
In
For
fact,
no particular reason though.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 buildings that you can see. All of them would still have a roof, or at least most of the roof. It's only the ones that are in complete shambles, like right in front of you, that would not.
Wiki.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Hang on. And I'll flip my helmet up. Luther, it's time for battle.
Oh, he's back.
Rose, you remain in the building. I will accompany Luther in the ruins. I will throw a javelin with one more leaping. I'll do like a little crow hop and throw a javelin at him. And I yell, destroy! And I throw my javelin.
And you
Man, that helmet is better than the bag.
It absolutely is! The only thing is I can't quite breathe in it, so I don't wear it that often.
You throw that javelin straight as an arrow, and it goes right into his chest.
Very good. I will slow him as well, and then I will run over the rest of my speed, imposing myself between Luther and the Manticore. I will get my greatsword ready.
So you nailed that Manticore, but it takes that javelin out, throws it at you, as if it didn't do anything to it. I mean, it did harm it, but he's not hurting, to say the least.
I always forget to retrieve them.
So he will come down 10. Oh shit, that's the wrong thing.
Oh,
What the
well,
fuck?
that was minus 87.
What the fuck? I meant elevation, not health.
The fist of
Quick.
God slammed him into the ground.
He bites into the javelin and bites his own mouth. Dude's fucked up.
All right.
Oh.
This one over here. All
He
right.
is covered in a copious amount of blood.
Holy shit.
It's a sanguine what? It's a sanguine manticore, a creature that we thought so rare.
Yeah, he can get there.
Come at me, beast.
And now he will try what I did before, but he can only get
Come
Cronin.
to my flank, Luther. I will take the brunt of its attack.
Don't get contaminated.
No promises.
Why are you excited about it?
Hey, this is Cronin with his helmet on. He's a different kind of creature.
Who are you?
I'm suffering from asphyxiation right now.
All right.
no.
Well, I'm gonna scare you,
Claustrophobia
and
presents
then
itself in a very weird way to me.
and then
What's that damage?
Yep. Roll your
Well,
a
saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
He cast Fireball on you, apparently. That's a suboptimal roll on your Dexterity saving throw. Good thing you're a human, huh?
That is only a 10, so I will re-roll that with my inspiration.
Perfect.
Try that again, and maybe this is where I die.
Oof.
This is where I die. All right.
It got better. Damn it.
It got worse. What are you
Himself
talking
in his confusion.
Yeah, he did. The shards return fire. All right. Fix that.
Cronin is unconscious.
That was fast. Unconscious or dead? Unconscious, right?
Only unconscious. Yeah,
Yes,
it's not
unconscious.
Right yet.
I should have taken healing word.
Right, bloody fool. I will run up point blank to him. True strike, close combat, crossbow time.
Oof.
Oh, that's actually pretty suboptimal.
And it does miss.
To such a level that I am actually going to inspiration that because I really don't want to be point blank to this guy. At least not after my shot. So spending an inspiration for a reroll.
Oh my god.
Hear me out.
Oh,
What if
shit.
it got worse?
Jesus.
There's a 10% chance that it will get worse than it did. Holy shit.
Wow.
Alright. I'm going to step back 5 feet.
Okay. Oof.
Attack of opportunity or no?
I think it's
Yeah, I guess. I guess
technically
technically.
still too high, or is it?
Yeah.
Or is it
Actually, he was too high for a melee attack because. Yeah, because he's 10 feet in the air, not 5 feet in the air. Can you reach 10 feet?
I am 6 feet tall. I'd hope so.
Well, unfortunately, then he would get an opportunity attack.
It's fair.
Excellent. Before he gets the opportunity attack, I get to use my funny thing. Studied response. When
Nice.
something attacks me, I attack it first.
Perfect.
That does not get to be true strike though. So that just needs to be a flat roll, and it takes my reaction. Yes.
Nah.
That's more like it.
Yeah, it is.
And he's pushed back 10 feet, so he's now out of range for his own attack.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Well done.
He takes.
Ah,
Oh yeah! He takes 3 piercing.
it's not really, yeah.
Vector! Oh yeah! And I will, in 5.5e, potions a bonus action. So I will. bonus
I
action
didn't tell you.
administer-
I didn't tell you that I do the same thing Jared does in his games. Homebrew that potions can be taken for action, bonus action, or even as a free action. If you use it as an action, you get maximum potency. So you can actually drink a healing potion anytime and it not take an action or a bonus action.
I will use my bonus action because I don't have anything else to spend it on to administer it to Cronin And I will roll 2d4 plus 2 for you. I'm rolling because my potion.
Thank you.
Wow. Okay, but
I should have let you roll.
for next time to administer it to someone else is an action.
Okay. Rules is written in 5.5e. It's a bonus action. So is that a homebrew?
Is it really?
Administering it?
That's just what everybody.
Rules is written.
Okay.
That 5e, it was a common homebrew to allow it as a bonus action. 5.5e, consuming or administering it, as you can see in the chat where I put it, is a bonus action.
Oh, I just never knew that. That's cool by me.
Face the rules, lawyer. I will.
I don't mind at all.
Sloppily pour it down your helmet. Morning, sweet prince. I will take 5 feet more.
It's in my eyes.
Yeah, better than it not being there.
It tastes like strawberries in my eyes.
Oh, really? I'll lick the glass vial. Can I add a vial to my inventory?
Yeah, they're in the party. Yeah.
I've removed them from the party. I mean, from consuming the potion of healing.
Reckon we run?
No, come on. We can take him. He only did a fireball of damage. We're good.
Alright.
I'm sure you can only do it once.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Entangle on it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I did target it. Now let me just double check what it does. Yep. Alright. Wait a minute. Eh? Did Entangle change?
Did what change?
I remember that the Entangle a lot, like any creature that was flying would be pinned to the ground or something like that. But it doesn't say here in the new one. So it only will restrain anyone on the ground, but not in the air.
So I believe unless
It's a 20 foot square as opposed to
2014
cube.
it was.
Yeah.
Unless it has hover, it will no longer be able to fly if it's restrained. I believe.
True.
So it will fall to the ground. Will it technically fall down from that high?
At 10 feet, yeah, the minimum. Grasping plants sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square.
Yeah.
Doesn't that mean just along the
does.
ground? Because cube
It
would
says
go up.
square instead of cube. Yeah.
Yeah.
So unless it's either just a mistake in their terminology or intentional, I guess would change that.
It would just
But,
mean just the ground, right? Alright.
I think it's just the ground.
Well, no worries. Oh my lord, is this far enough? This is far enough.
hello, Rose. I thought I told you to remain in
What
the
do you
building.
mean? What do you mean, hello, Rose, and just charge into the Manticore? I cast Cure Wounds on you.
Most
Holy
appreciated.
moly. Where is it? It's one of my spells. Come on, roll well, please. Is that a 7 or a 1? Oh, thank God, it's a 7.
One of them's a 7. One of them's good.
Alright. So you heal back up what, 12?
Yes,
I'll take it.
no longer bloody.
That is the end of my turn. I do not have any more movement.
Okay, then that brings it to me. I'm gonna reduce my
Cronin time.
javelin count? It's Cronin time. That is a wonderful saying. I may steal it as my catchphrase. However, honor dictates that I must request it from you, so we will form that contract at a later date. I will pull out my great sword and yell, "Destroy!" and charge. So I do not believe we are fleeing from this combat. Okay, I'm targeting. I don't know why I rolled with advantage. Ignore that.
What was the first roll?
Yep.
Yeah, the crit.
Oh, yeah,
was
the
the
crit
first
was the
roll.
first
Very
roll.
nice.
The first die is the crit. Would you
Thank
allow it, or
God.
should I re-roll?
Of course. No. That's crit.
Okay, perfect. Lovely.
The test to see if your DM hates you or not.
No, you guys need all the help you can get.
14 points of damage.
It's
And
just
then I
injured.
will
Yep.
action surge. Use that ability. And I will attack again. This time I'll roll normal, not at advantage.
Oof.
And I will roll real low for an 11.
That one
You got
zips
grazed at least?
right by him.
I do, yeah, I do at least have graze, so I will deal 3 points of damage.
Excellent.
And then as a bonus action, I will second wind to get a little bit more healing back. D10 plus 2.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice. All right. Yeah, I got 11. I cannot apply it to myself. Thank you. Awesome. I'm back to full health.
Oh,
I
that's
have
what
returned to full fighting strength. And that is my turn.
Looking at a bloody puddle on the floor there, just a little bit confused.
Merely a flesh wound.
Oh.
Great.
Awesome.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
I will take the brunt of the attack.
Oh,
What if your
God.
mom was like gonna take it?
TK time.
God. Oh, and Rose is in it too. All right. Well, in the chat card, you've got the dexterity saving throw button.
Okay, thank God I made it.
Can I elect to fail?
Why?
Stop Rose from taking damage.
Oh no.
Oh.
Wait, can you do that?
Oh, okay.
Not as written, no.
Okay. I'll allow that.
I will elect to fail throwing myself in front of Rose.
I'm sure it won't hurt much. Oh,
It is my
nice.
exact hit points.
Not as bad as last time. Oh, it is. It is. Oh, God. All right. He goes unconscious again. But Rose is untouched.
I didn't take. Can I take this damage? Oh, actually, I can't.
I made a promise.
Now what?
DM, would it be a free action to grab his potion of healing from his body?
Yeah.
Would we utilize action? Sweet. I will utilize action. Grab his potion and administer it to him. Do you want to roll it this time? Because hopefully it will go a bit better.
Sure, yeah, I'll roll it this time.
It is your potion this time, so that makes sense.
That is true, yeah. It does have a little tag on it as property of Cronin.
Wow, it's still not great, but it's slightly less than great.
From 2 1s to 2 2s.
It is enough
Hey,
to
so-
return fighting strength.
I don't actually want to be point blank to this thing. Can you stop dying? And I will then true strike point blank to this thing.
Oh, that was almost a 20.
Oh,
Oh, no.
I was fucking great since the manticore, huh?
And I will shimmy on back. Is he gonna opportunity attack?
He will. So
I will spend my reaction to try and hit him before he does.
oh my god.
Caramba.
Oh no.
Hit.
This is
I
rough.
have decent AC, right? It's decent.
Hey.
Ah,
Hey, a 2.
it's the 2. Everyone's
And
missing
he
each other.
misses.
Barely
Nice.
rolled out that nat 20.
I will
Yes, it did.
continue to shimmy back. That is my action, movement, bonus action, and reaction. I've used everything.
Holy moly. Do I... You know what? Do I get do I get flanking from you?
I would say yes. You're both in melee range
Alright.
and you're opposite, so sure.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it with a shillelagh. Shillelagh? It was my shillelagh quarter stuff. My shillelagh quarter stuff is going.
It should stick on there for a while, right? I don't think.
Wait, what does it say? Target
Rose, no! I'm not the enemy!
I'm sick of hearing you.
Oh!
I'm sorry, but
I
what
was
is that?
targeting the wrong guy. Why does it say that I have to roll at with disadvantage? I don't get it.
Because you're outside of 5 feet and he's prone.
Yeah.
Ah. It's like I'm targeting the right guy now.
But shillelagh still wouldn't be disadvantage.
If you're beyond 5 feet from a prone target, it's this. I believe, unless it's only ranged attacks, I could be wrong there.
It should. I think it's counting her as having like using a ranged attack targeting me from that distance because it doesn't have like a thrown property on it. So I think it's just automatically saying it's disadvantage. I'm not sure. It should just be saying that the target's out of range.
Yeah. Either way, though, that was your first roll was. Oh, that's what it needed. I don't know why it says you failed. So you did hit it.
I did?
Yeah.
Cool. 14 hits. Nice. Yeah, 7 damage.
Still things Cronin for whatever reason. I adjust. All right, 7 more. Still injured.
Oh, man.
Please don't get it back.
It is me again. I will stand. No longer prone. It already used its reaction attacking Luther, so I will just attack it with my greatsword. And this time I do have advantage because of flanking.
Get another 9. Do it.
Dual 13s. It's not a miss at least, so I'll take that.
It means good luck later.
Nice. 11
2 13s,
points
2
of
4.
damage.
And he's bloodied.
And then I'll use the last of my movement to back away for a moment.
All right.
That'll do it. That'll be my turn.
TPK on 6.
No, please don't.
Rose can get an opportunity attack because he is bloodied and he was on a mission to go somewhere else. But now he needs to get back to what he was doing. He doesn't want to risk it.
Oh, nice. Please. 14, I'll take it.
Nice.
Please, 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 please. I got
Big
this
damage.
10 damage.
So he started to fly away, but then you hit him. So he turns around. I'm just kidding. He flies up 15 and starts continuing where he was going. That's 30, 40, 50. Do you guys continue after him or let it go?
The beast will not escape. We have it on the run.
Yeah. This is gonna push him away, but oh well. Actually, I think I can opt to not push.
Yeah, I think it's up to you. I think you can choose.
Yeah, I will choose to not push him, assuming if I am able to hit.
Oh.
Oh my god, you've been getting my net ones.
What is
Oh
going
my
Change your dice.
God.
Change your dice.
Yeah.
Shoots me in the back of the head.
Luckily,
Wow, that was
the
an excellent
Manticore
shot
was-
from the Manticore.
he's too high for him to hit you in the head this time. Good thing he went up 15 feet.
And I will scurry on over this way, behind some small cover.
Rose is gonna throw a... Which one would be better? No, let's go from Poison Needle.
If you're wanting to melee strike it, Cronin will fall to a knee, allowing you to vault off of him if you want to leap strike this Manticore.
Wait, can you do that?
I'd give you advantage on the attack roll.
Really?
Yeah, I like that kind of shit.
Oh,
I mean,
sweet.
the 15
Sweet.
feet
Do you want me to
though,
like roll athletics or anything?
you would also take some damage on the way down, but just a 1d6. But I would say Cronin, if he did an athletics check, he would be able to bounce you off, and it's at advantage because I think it's cool.
Sick.
If the athletics check works, which is not high.
Yeah, let's
I'd
hope
say-
I just don't.
I'd say it's a 10 because Rose is teeny. Yep, that's good.
Nope, 23.
Little Rose
Right.
goes flying.
I was-
Ah!
I am gonna... Please give me... Do I get advantage on the
Yeah.
attack roll, right?
Yep.
Oh, please give me a crit. Please. This will be so cool. Alright, I know it's a 12. I'll take it.
Still
Got
good.
a hit at least. Yeah.
Sorry, Tess. You didn't hit.
6 more damage. And as you come back down to the ground, you don't do the perfect hero stance and take 3 bludgeoning damage.
You slam your knee into the
Okay.
flagstone.
It looked good until the very end. Not smooth.
Yeah, we're not doing that again.
Sorry, really. I could not
alright.
resist.
Wait, could I smack him down? Oh no, it's okay. Forget
no.
about it. And probably it doesn't work.
I will drop my great sword just on the ground and switch to my long pike. I like to think it's like a half telescoping, kind of goes from the size of like a normal spear. I kind of whip it to my side and it extends out the rest of the way. And I will stab it with a pike.
Nice.
Hopefully with the reach it gives me, I think that would allow me to hit it at 15 feet. I'll try to jump if I have to, but with reach, can I hit it?
If it lets you do it, then I would say so.
Okay. Let's
I think
see.
if you had to hit it with the great sword if you jumped, but the pike's also like cooler, so do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
only an 11. That. I think that's like really all I can do. Yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah, I'll stab up at it, and I will not make contact. It's little feetsies, too swipey. Can't get them. Manticore.
Well, he does not get his shards back, and so he will continue to run. So, I mean, if you were able to hit him from there before, then you can get an opportunity attack.
I'll try it. Yeah, let's.
Oh, I
Let's
don't
do
think
it.
I can.
Oh, slightly better.
That's
14.
That's a hit.
Oh, I think it hits.
It hits.
High
Come
damage.
on, big damage, D10.
Ooh, it was a
Thank
10.
you.
11
It
more.
was Virgos.
This is a beefy creature, though.
Yep. He still orange, badly injured. So he's got 50 flight. So that's 10. So 40 more from there. You still have reach, just don't have map.
Yeah. He is off the map, but I technically still in range. How do you want to play that?
Yeah, if you guys are still going after him, if you can catch up or keep up, not catch up.
Oh, Luther's gonna kill it.
I want him. I want to hit a shot.
Even if it escapes, I want to at least hit one damn bolt.
Yay!
Yes.
Yay! Didn't even have to change dice.
Hey, not a bad hit either. 13
Yeah,
damage.
it's not
big
bad.
damage.
Now he's near death. Trying to get the hell out of there.
Okay, and I don't have anything else I can do, so that will be my turn.
Alright. Seeing how Luther's very enthusiastic about it.
I wanted to hide!
Yeah, so
Well-
he would be 40. He would be 55 feet from Rose right now.
Alright. Poison Needle just have enough range. And Poison Needle does not hit. But Rose will attempt to run closer to it as it's running away.
Okay.
Yeah. The closest she can get.
So that was 15. You can go 30, I assume. So that would put you within
Yes.
20. Put you within 20 if my marine math is right.
Without getting into exact numbers, I'm quite certain I can't get into melee range, but I am in range at least to throw a javelin. So I will throw a javelin at it.
Perfect.
Is it hailing?
Unless I dash
Do
and
it.
get in range for an opportunity attack with the pike, which would potentially deal more damage, but if I hit it with a javelin, I'll slow it down. So more damage or slow it. Which I think its speed is probably too great. The slow won't really do anything anyway. So yeah, I'll just throw a javelin at it. Fuck it, no. I'll dash to get in range to use the pike for an opportunity strike.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna pray it doesn't get its wing shards back.
Oh, we're reversing it now.
Readjust.
Oh yeah, we can.
Alright.
I think that's fair. Does that sound good? Look good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure, works for me. However you want to do it. So dash. I think I'd be able to get right there. I'll go right there. And that's me.
All right. Manticore feels like he's going to probably die either way. Might as well turn and face the threat.
I shoot at him before he can swing.
Got it.
Just on the off chance that I crit and kill him.
Very well.
With claws coming
Crit.
down. No bueno.
Oh, come on, heavy armor. Come on, high AC. Oh, don't you flip to that 16. Okay.
First one misses. Second one misses. And this guy gets a third with his stinger.
Yeah, this is the big one.
Oh! Nat 1. Yeah, he throws his tail at you, loses his balance, and just drops another 10 feet. So he's only 5 feet off the ground now.
I like to think I have his stinger wrapped under the crook of my arm. I have him, Luther. Take him down.
That's awesome.
Going to approach point blank for the damage buff from a close combat artillerist. Actually, hold on. I can get to. Can I move through this creature? Is he 5 feet off the ground?
Yeah, you can go
Yeah,
under
he's
him.
5 feet off the
Yeah,
ground.
so I can shimmy on under him, so I can get advantage from flanking.
Yep.
Give me my credit. Oh.
Nope, it's
Aww.
still a hit.
Crawl under him and shoot him from the other side for 8 radiant. And then I'm going to try and provoke an attack of opportunity.
And
Does he swing?
He definitely would.
Excellent. I get to attack before he does.
Yep. Nice.
Excellent.
Nice. Good hit.
And I will be using the push aspect of this, but it remains within Cronin's range, so I don't think the grapple's broken. Hit it for 6 piercing. And that will be my turn.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
still barely
Cronin,
alive.
Cronin spins around with the mana core as he gets pushed like a kite.
It's a me, Cronin.
It's a
Hello.
medium.
Magical?
So long, Bowser.
Oh, so this is 17.
Nice.
I believe the 18 hits.
Yes, yes.
4.
You gotta kill it.
Let's go. Cleanup duty. 8 damage.
84.
All right. What does that look like?
Let's go.
As soon as it's gonna be a pinata. As soon as it swings over, I'm gonna get ready my shillelagh like a bat and I'm gonna whack it.
Nice.
And it explodes into wonderful little color strips. Whee! Candy for everyone.
Oh my God, candy.
He goes down. You guys defeat a creature you have no business killing. But there he lay.
There are copious amounts of blood on the floor.
There's a ton.
I wish I could ask this what it was doing before it died.
I tried to speak to it.
You see you see underneath its nipples are dripping with milk.
Oh. Search the area. There are more pelts to have.
No,
Have you ever had-
Your honor this dictates that you don't kill innocents.
Ever had scrambled manticore eggs? They go hard. Man, there is blood everywhere.
I feel most of it is mine.
A substantial portion, yes. Oh shit. I don't. That's a rare animus.
What'd you call me?
Oh, that is rare.
19.
Choice
Rare
nature?
anime.
Let's see.
What are you harvesting, good Cronin?
Nature?
Well, I start to hyperventilate a little bit and throw my helmet off. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I don't really know. I don't really have any. I don't know what I could use any of this stuff for. So I'm drawn to the heart, or maybe the stinger off of its tail. But other than that, I'm not really married to anything. What do you want?
Man, I was getting used to the old crown. I'm not good. I've gotten a bit of whiplash.
Yeah, it's I feel more comfortable. It's my safe space in the helmet. But I also suffer from claustrophobia, so it's a little difficult to wear it at all times.
What? I see. That's a bit conflicting, don't you think?
I
Yeah.
believe that the animus will fetch a very fine price, so someone should take that. I'm interested in the skin from a beast or monstrosity. I'm also interested in the spine.
Mm.
Very well. I will grab the animus. Sounds like it has some decent value. So I ever since I lost my retainers, they had my purse bearer. He got eaten by a wyvern on the way here. I lost most of my travel money.
Man, this guy's fucking awesome.
I also lost my shield. My shield bearer also got eaten by a wyvern on the way here.
Let me just quickly check the injector's crossbow. I'm just seeing if I was interested in crafting, what would I need? Wow, nothing
toy?
specific.
What things go for?
I'm going to go for the spine.
What was it blue in color?
I don't know why I did that.
Why are you blue?
I say to my plate of blueberries in confusion.
Oh, because I accidentally hit the pause. That's what it was.
I see. What do I want? I'm pretty sure this is important for something, but I don't know
It's important
what.
for crafting.
I know! What? For what? What do I need the monster blood for?
I believe Bloody Marys are made with creature blood, so that's an option.
Bloody Mary's made with ghost blood, I believe. It's the Bloody Stevens that are made with monstrosity blood.
Okay, you know what? I have no idea. What's the most worth it stuff? I'll just get that. You already took this, and then you already took this. I'll take the hide.
Yes.
It's skin, right? Yeah.
It's got two kinds.
Yeah, there's skin in this webbed membrane.
That's like from the wings.
Oh, I'll just get the skin. There we go.
Oh my god. Cronin collects his things, and I will like slowly hobble to the building and just collapse inside. I don't know about you guys, but I need a break. The adrenaline is leaving my body, and almost dying twice is it's a bit of an experience.
That's fair enough. I'll go and grab some of your javelins for you, Lord Crown.
Oh, thank you so much. My javelin retriever died on the way here. I always forget.
So
You
you
lost a
have
lot
an
of
armor wearer.
I did.
Yeah.
I left Caspia with a retainer of about 18 men, I think, something around there, and I wound up here alone.
Well, I'm untouched from the fight and didn't expend any resources, so I'm rearing and ready to go. But if you need
Good.
a rest, take a rest.
Good. I'm glad.
Can I
I'm
have
glad we were.
forage? during his rest?
Yep. You can.
Yes.
Wait.
I
I
will
don't think
roll
Rose is
my
going
ones. I'm opting to
Yeah.
rest.
I'm also gonna opt to rest, but I think someone with spell slots, someone with ball shape. Ah.
I didn't find anything.
You're in the
Actually,
city.
a bit jittery, to be honest. Killing a manticore. I've killed a couple of monstrosities and aberrations, but I think manticore has to be definitely on the larger size.
Yeah. Yeah, manticores, they're typically a little more intelligent. I assume that's why it tried to flee, but Drakkenheim seems just as dangerous for the monsters as it does for us. I think that's my first one to bring down as well.
So, at least Cronin's doing a short rest, right?
Yeah, I do not want to use this a lot.
All right. Well, that'll take about an hour, so you'll have to do another encounter check. And this time, don't roll a 1. Not that you guys can see it. And
Hey! Why is it on you?
You can't see the rolls?
no,
No,
those
I can
are
see rolls.
those are hidden.
No, I know.
Misa can. Misa can. We can. We of course can.
We can.
Wait, you can? I never see the
Yeah,
rolls.
yeah,
What the hell?
100%.
Oh,
Ah!
that's weird. They're not supposed to show. Interesting.
I feel this is wrong. This goes against my honor. We cannot see the rolls.
Oh. Well,
Not even the character. My honor.
The messed up
My
thing.
honor.
I think I'm supposed to be using a D8 more than likely, but I'm using a D20, and Luther rolled a 1. Luther rolled a 1 on the D20 to get the manticore.
Damn.
So
Yeah, it's because I wanted the manticore, it wasn't bad luck or anything.
Of course.
I wanted that he hunts monstrosities.
Sure.
Yeah, I'd never roll a 1 unintentionally. Just ignore that entire fight.
Just to be efficient with my short rest. Oh, never mind. It doesn't fully refill. I was going to use a charge of second wind to heal a little bit, but that doesn't matter. I'll just use my hit die. Yeah, you only get 1 now.
I mean, you always only got 1. The difference was that you only had 1.
That is true. Yeah, so I guess it really doesn't matter. Okay. During my short rest, so I don't forget this as well, I would like to use my noble confidence, and I will regale you of the story of how my retainers got killed. Shortly after leaving Gaspia, we wandered by some wyvern nests, and in search of glory, I kind of sparked a combat with a bunch of wyverns, and everyone died.
Oh my, how brave of you.
Oh.
Yes, they fought well and died with honor. However, it is my fault that they all died.
Oh, excellent. I'm filled with confidence. I'll be able to add a 1d4 to my checks now.
Yes, indeed. I just hope going forward I don't make the same mistake. So if I can sacrifice my body to protect yours, I will do so.
Do it
Yes.
at the right time, please.
I gathered that from when you sacrificed your body.
Yeah, did I do good?
You were very brave.
Thank you.
You were brave, yes. Well, they're having a short rest. Could I try to find for the Manticore base? Even though it's a joke, it might be just something that we just say often, you know, off the top.
I would say because of the how it was flying when you first saw it, it was pretty high and it was headed towards the inner city. Um, it did not look like it was nesting in this area.
Alright, gotcha.
But I will say, having faced a very difficult monster and slaying it, I might have been a little easy on you. Not much, but that will earn level 3.
Let's go!
Right now?
Yeah, I don't care about waiting till a long rest. You just gain that amazing experience and you feel much wiser and much more capable.
Man, I feel so much wiser and more capable.
Do you want to do it? Because we're kind of right at time. I don't have anything. So if you want to work on that right now, I'm cool with that. It's up to you guys. I need to send a level up. So to do the level up, just make sure you open the character sheet, and next to your level at the top right, to the left of that is a button that looks like 2 chevrons or 2 arrows up. Click on that, and that will use the Heromancer to do the upgrade, which is much smoother.
There we go. I was about to say, I've clicked it like 5 times and it just never did anything. I think it was just being slow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my latency is at like 2,000 right now. My Discord looks fine. Either way, it's working at least. It's just being a little slow.
Okay, I'll take the average.
That was quick.
I still gotta do my spells. It didn't let me do any spells, so I gotta do my spells, but otherwise, yes.
Oh.
Commander. Next.
Send spells to class.
I have spellbook enabled, but it doesn't recognize you as a spellcaster.
Yeah, because I get it from my show class. It's not something I have by default. I just get wizard spells, so I'll just find some wizard spells to add. Let me just double check that.
Yes, I got biohazard. Huh? What?
Sing it. Sing the song.
Sing what? What song?
We're singing a song.
What song? La la la
That
la
song.
Okay, there we go. Now I have to pick a level 3.
I do not get many spells. I think I'm a quarter caster. I get a level 4 spell at level 19.
Wow.
Jesus.
Any minute now.
Oh my goodness, I get controlled mutation. What's this? When you cast a spell, you gain 1 level of contamination. That's sad. What's
That's
the
true of a lot of them.
Oh, I need a yeah, you're right. I need a delirium chip worth 100 GP for this spell.
And you are, by the way, still feeling a bit ill. The long rest does not remove contamination.
Yeah.
Also, should I have been getting contamination from the shard, the wing shard blasts, or no?
Oh. Oops.
Oops.
Nope.
No? Okay, cool.
Hallelujah.
Baller. I knew I failed some saving throws, so I figured I was getting some contamination, but it never came. I'm happy to be without it though.
You just get knocked out a couple of times. That's all.
Of course, yeah. That's the side effect. Unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's fucking sick. I might have to take that. It might be the law. The law says I have to take this spell. Sorry, guys.
That's
Law
okay.
says
What?
Crimson Lash.
Now I hear your Australian accent because I don't know if you're saying law or lore. Sounds the same.
Yeah, we say they're the same. Yeehaw.
Okay, basically this is the same as enhance ability, but much more enhance. If the loader carries movement, you can trade D20 of 9. Okay. Oh, if we cast this, we will never fail our charisma checks.
What? I will not allow that.
Control mute. No, the guy will get 1 mutation, and then it can trade a D20 of a roll 9 or go as a 10. But both me and the target will get a contamination level.
Oh, nice.
God dang.
Which one is that?
Yeah, that's a trade-off. Controlled mutation.
I am now able to give y'all battle commands while in combat.
Oh, you took that subclass.
Yeah.
The funny one when you tell
Yeah.
everyone to do the job.
Yeah.
It is kind of double dipping into reactions. So, Luther, I assume you'll be in combat trying to get your reaction off as much as possible. But and if you ever find yourself still with your reaction, unable to proc it on your own, I can have you use your reaction.
Yeah, anytime an enemy attacks within my range, which is 100 feet, I can take a reaction to attack them before they attack, which is pretty nasty with the push mastery, actually, which wasn't something that I even thought about, but then during combat it was like, oh, neat, you can't hit me.
It's pretty great. I love the Monster Hunter subclass is or not subclass, but just class in general is pretty cool.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oopsie.
Tenz's floating disc is tempting. I'm gonna take a pretty shitty spell that I just kind of like. Like, it's not very good, but I think it's funny.
Flavor spell.
Yeah, it has a utility that is kind of cool, but feels a little bit cheap. What I'm taking is Binding Pledge. My intention is in the morning to say, pledge to me that you will not get knocked unconscious. And then if you get knocked unconscious, I immediately know and know where you are.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Because you broke your pledge, so I can feel it.
I have a feeling that would be broken quite a bit, thanks to Cronin.
I will not let you down.
Do you have? No, you do not. Okay. I'm only going to take spells that you have the books on the thing for. I was considering something called Peppermint Plate, but how about no? How about no?
No peppermint plate. Oh, I can cast Moonbeam.
Moonbeam, ice cream.
Moonbeam. I can summon plants.
You guys are blind, aren't you? You don't have dark vision.
Yeah, humans.
Alright, this is my third. I have one useful spell, and I have two flavor spells, but one of them will be very convenient for you. I give you guys light that other people can't see. only the people that I choose to be able to see the light can see the light. But it costs a leveled spell when it can accomplish the same as a cantrip. So, pros and cons.
Interesting. Okay.
Does it have multiple targets?
Yes.
Cool.
So I get to touch one thing and specify any number of creatures within 10 feet. And for the next hour, I believe, the people that I select can see it shine bright light within 20 feet and dim light an additional 20 feet. Only the things that I pick see that light. Which is cute.
That's cool.
That's
And
fun.
I get detect magic as a sweet treat. Because I'm an elf.
There we go. All right.
Yes, I can choose to not take detect magic anymore.
But I'm never going to use it.
Use it!
I need someone else to take it so that they can show me how it's done.
Oh! I don't know why suddenly you remember.
Now that Cronin has had an experience with a flying creature, he is thinking through his combat training of what weapon he should get that has topple.
Tried it.
True. Yeah.
Overgrow. Choose a creature.
That's really funny that Cronin has stealth as one of his favorites.
I had to try extra hard in stealth to counteract the heavy armor. So I'm at disadvantage, but I at least have a +3.
Oh.
But you made it a favorite. That I mean, it's because you expect to cast it, but
Oh yeah.
Cronin's favorite thing to do is to be stealthy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I think I mistook overgrow and entangled.
You silly Billy. Guys, check out how silly this Billy is.
Hey, try my
Yes.
best again.
Comical.
Yes, indeed. Humorous.
What do I want to take? There's actually no point of taking entangled anymore.
And I get 2 cantrips as a sweet treat.
That's great. Good for you.
Thanks. You're so supportive and kind.
The entangle spell is quite useful. Or that's what
Indeed.
entangle spell is quite useful, especially with us pushing stuff around. You just put that down, and anything that comes out, we push it back in. But you can't be prepared for every encounter.
Yeah.
Not with that attitude. Come on.
True.
Especially when it's flying!
Especially when it's flying!
Oh my goodness.
Shit had wings! Protection from evil and good consumes holy water. In another
Yes.
campaign, I was spamming it like crazy, but I didn't know. I'll go back and find. Unless it's different in 2014, I don't know. Is it
No, it consumes it in both, I think. I think
Oh
you're
my
just
God, I've
cheating,
been
Misa.
cheating the
I can't
DM.
believe you do that. Mods, blow me up.
You would
Definitely
normally get away with cheating on me with that too, because I don't have all that memorized.
I'm bothered about material components unless it's revivify. Okay. I'm gonna give a smiley face and say, Oopsie! I didn't read the spell again.
It's like Acme physics. Like you don't fall until you look down and you're like standing 30 feet off the cliff you just sprinted off of. You didn't realize you had to expend holy water, so you never had to. And now that you're aware of it, it has become reality.
Yeah. Please deduct 50 GP from my wallet, I guess. I think I only casted the spell twice.
Can I have it?
No.
Oh.
It's for the bank and the bank only.
Yeah, the spell component bank coming for you. The debtors are on the road.
You do have 5 holy waters in the party inventory, so at least you got
Oh,
that.
right, yeah, true. You're right.
Yeah, we do.
You're right.
We do have a lot of holy water left over from the crypt. We do also have the rod for other things.
Rod.
The
Immovable
rod.
rod. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. Okay, I gotta go to bed soon.
Yeah.
Don't. We're pulling all night or we're continuing.
I have work!
Tell them that you'll be late.
No, I can't. It's 9 to 5 job. What the hell is it?
24 hours late.
Oh, pass without trace. Pass without trace. I'm taking the spell because of two people with shit spell.
Hey, there we go. I'll take it.
Yeah, there we go.
Called.
Quiet, we have to be stealthy. What are we hiding from? What are you talking about?
I don't see it. Can you point at it for me?
Followed by the sound of marbles falling down a wooden staircase.
My goodness.
I have prepared a spell list. I do not get many spells.
Okay, I think that's it.
Would
Yeah,
you like to see my teeny tiny little spell list?
Very much so. Post it in the chat.
I have posted it in the chat.
You posted it in the chat?
Oh, yeah,
Holy shit, that is a small list of spells.
Yep, and I get one cantrip and one spell from being an elf. So I have, I know 3 spells and 2 cantrips from being a level 3. I do not get many spells and cantrips, but hey, that's okay. I get to hit things.
Yeah, you get to hit things.
I
It's
took
more than enough.
exclusively Grim Hollow spells for my first level spells.
Oh, you get Crimson Lash.
Yes!
You wanna see... Do you wanna see my spell list? Where is my spell list? How do I sheet? Where's my spell list?
I
There we go.
think y'all can sort of see everybody's spells in the party actor. There's
Really?
Yeah.
along the top there's a spell book icon that should show everybody's. I mean, it may not with the
Yeah.
specialized ones, but that's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, you can't select other people's, you can only select your own.
Oh, really? You can't see each other's?
Yeah.
That's weird. think you would be able to.
No.
But it's not accurate anyway, because it shows Luther as only having detect magic when I look at it.
Yeah. It shows that for me too.
I think it's confused by the fancy Grim Hollow stuff.
Yeah, by me being quirky.
Yeah, I considered taking the Grim Hollow stuff, but I did not in the end. It's okay, I can prepare my spells the next day anyway.
There's one Grim Hollow cantrip that I found cute, which is I don't know how useful it will be for us, but it's Hunter's Sense. Let me see if I can display it in chat. Will it let me? I'm going to briefly add this to my list and then delete it immediately just so I can display it in chat. Where? Display in chat. And then delete. It's a druid only one. I don't know if it will actually be good, but I thought it was cute.
I think it's useful.
Yes.
So, kind of in video game mode, I'll let you guys do long rest without making it a new day. So then if you've got spell slots or other things that needed refreshing, you can do that.
Yeah.
Roll for contamination. Roll for mutation? Question mark.
Wait, why did I roll for contamination?
You can gain more levels of contamination just by being contaminated.
Yeah, when you long rest.
Does Rose have to roll for mutation as well?
Let me read the rule.
Yeah, I thought it was only as you gained, but I definitely could be wrong. Each time a character gains contamination level, it rolls a d6.
Okay. I will also click this button, even though it does literally nothing for me. Survivor! Wow!
Look at there. It did do something. Or did it?
No! If I had exhaustion, it would do something. I shake off exhaustion really quickly.
Well, that's a good one
That's
later.
what Survivor does. Yeah, it will be great if I get contaminated.
Yeah.
Because, say I have 3 levels of contamination, I can get rid of them all in a single long and short rest.
Oh yeah, by the way, I think I do not have... You get it back by long or short rest? Dang.
With my origin feat, you sure do.
I'm just quirky like
that. The circle of contamination features are not appearing in my character sheet. I just want to let you know.
But, yeah, I was looking at the character sheet, and I looked at the circle of contamination subclass, and I was wondering, the advancements for it are only spells, and I was kind of wondering why that was the case.
I should have lighted magic. At least lighted magic, right? Yeah.
I'll check that out. Because it doesn't show that for some reason on the subclass advancements. Not configured. What does that mean?
If you go to the compendium Sebastian Crow's Guide to Drakkenheim, and then features, you can crack open Druid and give yourself specific class features from Druid. Circle of Contamination there.
Alright.
That might
features
fix it. Yeah, so compendium Sebastian Crow's Guide to Drakkenheim, features, and then Druid, class features, Circle of Contamination, and then it has each of the features there. which may be a decent patchwork fix.
If it doesn't work, I can definitely drag it in. Yeah, you should have had that last level and it wasn't there. You want me to drag it in for you because I'm sitting looking right at it.
Yeah, please do. I'm still finding for it.
Okay. So now it's there, and yep, you have the options there: twin, quicken, purify, corrupt.
When you cast a contaminated spell, you can expend a use of your wild shape to cast the spell without gaining contamination. Wow.
Oh, it's purified spell. Yep.
Wow.
That's a good one.
That is a good one. I can cast Biohazard on someone.
Oh yeah.
Or what's it called? What's the other one called that I took?
Well, my level 3
mutation.
subclass feature is that I get proficiency in Arcana. So tell me, who's really winning?
Ah?
The joke is that yours is definitely better.
Yeah. Corrupt spell when you roll the necrotic. You can reroll a number of damage of then you must use the new rolls. Okay. I really like Purify spell. The rest is alright.
But the commander stuff, all the features came through fine. I wonder what's wrong with the druid.
My class's stuff also didn't work properly. I just noticed that it didn't actually even give me Arcana proficiency, so I've manually changed that. And that was the weirdness with the spell casting. That's fine. No harm in a little bit of manual tweaking here and there, you know? Yeah, that. And now every time Rose casts a spell, I can attack Rose. How cool is that?
Huh?
Incredible.
Why?
I'm not going to. I have a feature that lets me use my reaction thing where I can attack something and it makes an attack, but now I
like
can
spell casting.
yeah. Now I can do it whenever someone casts a spell
Oh.
within 60 feet of me. The studied response isn't within 60 feet, is it? It's just no, it's it is within 60 feet of me. Huh.
Studied
I didn't
response
use
is so freaking strong, man.
Yeah, it is pretty strong early, but I feel like Monster Hunter will fall off pretty hard at like level 4 and then 7. I think I'll feel pretty strong at level 5 again.
Because of the extra attack? I remember they have extra attack.
I do not. I do not have extra attack until level 11.
Yeah.
At level 5 I add my intelligence modifier to attack and damage rolls. So if I use True Strike, which already swaps it to my intelligence modifier, say I instead of taking a feat take ASI and bump my int up to 20 at level 4, then at level 5 I get add your int to damage and attack rolls. Whenever I cast True Strike, I will have a plus 13 to hit at level 5 and a plus 10 to damage. But I get to do that once a turn. So